Hello, hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Okay. Hi. I was gonna say something. Now I can't remember it. Oh, welcome to the stream. We're playing VRoid, again, because we only did day one. We'll probably be playing this for a while. And instead of it being a romance game, we have made it a cult game. So come join. So I think we should just get into it. Hopefully the music at the beginning didn't get me copyright claimed. Because it did say DMC free. So. Music is back. Okay. Why am I so awkward occasionally? Let's just go back to the load. Okay, space. Okay. Oh, that was a chicken. That scared me. That was loud. Oh no, that was a lot more than a quick nap. Oh yeah, we were taking a nap in this death trap of a house. Apparently it's already morning. I slept like a rock. Guess that means I really needed it. As I'm stretching my tired limbs, I noticed something that wasn't in the house the day before. This is still not a house, it is a room, but what's new? Someone slipped a letter under my door. Where? Which one? It's from Elif! The irony. The merchant from the town square, and it's an advertisement for discount gems? No, wait, the letter is just written on the back of a flyer. Got it. Hi, Flame. I feel like I messed up our first meeting. To avoid further misunderstandings, I'll try to explain as few words as necessary. I'm conflicted with the liar's curse, which means that I can't speak out truthful statements. I'm predicting the cult. Okay? Because we're playing this under the assumption that this is a cult. The cult gave him a curse, so he can't leave. And if he does leave, no one will believe him. Whenever I try, words come up all twisted. Fortunately, this doesn't affect my writings or my gesture, or when I ask questions, which is why I'm telling you this in written form. Like, they won't let him leave, so I can't, hand anyone notes or anything. When you showed up, suddenly seeing an unfamiliar face caught me off guard, which is why I slipped up. Sorry for any confusion I caused you. I felt like I owe you the truth. Ha, get it? I hope this clears things up a bit. Don't be afraid to visit my shop again. It's always open to you when I'm in town. Elif. Wow, I guess I'm not the only one who worries about first impressions. My encounter with Elif from yesterday makes a lot more sense now. They were afraid to talk because their curse makes them lie. I'll try to keep that in mind. Before I do anything else, though, I'll have to make sure I'm less of a mess than I am now. I'll get cleaned up, have some breakfast, and finally unpack all my bags. There, things are starting to look homey around here. Oh. Alright then. I brought in some of my art equipment with me. I hope to get some more practice in. It's been a while since I've drawn or painted anything for fun. Just for fun. Serving mostly as a healer to the village, I doubt I'll constantly have work to do. Hold on, I had to do a couple things. Or at least I sure hope that people won't get hurt all the time. Or so I should try making myself useful in other ways too. Yesterday I met plenty of interesting folk. Oh. Nappa, hey! Yeah, Nappa, you were given mod first. I kind of guessed who you were. Sorry, apparently I can't see the chat messages on my, thing. So I have to have Twitch pulled up to see them. And Twitch was just like, let me glitch out. So I was like, what is happening? I fixed it. So yeah, we're playing this very cute, wholesome game under the assumption that it is a cult. Because blame blame Dino and what's his name? Mr. CEO. They're the ones who did this. And then we just found more reasons as we went along. I'm going to attempt. Yep. What happened is the layout of the house. No, come on. Damn it. Okay. Is very weird. Because we're assuming that where we are right now is the front door. But then there's that door, which we're assuming is back door. And that's a window. But that doesn't make sense because now we have this. The bed. But now at least it's decorated. It's not a cult. It's not. We're just playing it under the guise that it is. Because in the first one of the characters, Nord, he makes a joke of, yeah, we sacrifice people. And Dino and Mr. CEO was like, see? See? He slipped up. That's why the stream is titled Escaping a Cult that also has fairies in it. It's actually a romance game. Maybe I can help one of them out and get to know them a little bit better on the way. So, from the first one, I was given 3 options. The 3 options are ironically all at the bottom. I don't know. I was given the option of moth, and I was not given a clear reason of why. I was given a Leith because discounts, and I was given Kayleen because product sales. I'm gonna go with a Leith because I think they're pretty interesting. I'll see what a Leith is up to today. They should be at their little shop as usual. Huh. The car is closed off today. Well, that's not good. I go to romance the person and they're not even here. Hey Flame, what you up to? Hello Blossom. I was just looking for a Leith. Do you know where they went? Chances are they've wandered off to the forest for one of their gathering trips. I saw them tend to the shop just a moment ago. They couldn't have gone too far. I bet you could catch up to them if you take a little look around the area. Do you think that Do you think it would bother them if I do that? Nah, they never seemed bothered when I tagged along at least. You know what the deal with their curse is? Yes, the liar's curse, I know. Then you guys should be in the clear. Okay, thanks. I'll see if I can find them. A lot of items offered in Elite's shops are probably things they just found in the forest with a keen eye. Things lost by humans, fairies, or other creatures. I'm sure I'll be able to spot their red hair around here. Oh, the irony of me having red hair and then pursuing the one character with red hair. I did not plan this. You stay right here, you little thief. What's that noise? Could you maybe let me down, ma'am? So you can make a run for it? Dream on. Oh! I think we're gonna witness a murder. Yeah. Uh-oh. After following the sound of the voices, I swear the setting was wholesome. I found Elite at a close counter with the lycomorph. Miss, can you put my friend down? Oh, looks like they've landed themselves in some hot water. I knew you little wimps couldn't be trusted. But trying to steal my stuff when I leave it here for literally a second? Leith, man, why ever try to steal from the giant wolf? That's a new low. I thought it was like a fairy or something. This guy's a fairy. Our character and this character are fairies. Fairies in this story have little ears and tail. These are lycomorphs. Yeah, it's the person who made the game's like art style is this. I think it's pretty cute, but I do understand the confusion of that's not a fairy. It is. And in this universe it is. I absolutely meant to steal something from you. I mean, Elise, maybe you should just shut up. The hell did you just say? Elise tries talking with their hands and feet, pointing frantically at the little chalkboard that's out of their range on the ground. Quit pulling faces at me and explain yourself, Pipsqueak. You got anything to say in your defense? Excuse me? No, what? Character, why are we talking? We should back away. Oh, great. As if one flat-faced menace wasn't enough already. I think my friend here can explain themselves just fine. Yeah, they kind of look like elves. Kinda. Fun fact, when I was making my model, I was looking for elf ears, and I could not find any. I find elf ears pretty interesting. Pretty cute. Via writing, if you let them down for a moment. They have this curse that makes it impossible for them to speak the truth. Sounds like any average fairy to me. No ears. I have ears. They're human ears. I don't like my human ears. You can barely see them. They are pointy. But pointy elf ears are cool. I didn't want like really long ones, just tiny bit long. It's average fair to me. But fine, I'll humor you. Not like I'm a jerk here. This is the one that has their arm. Not a jerk. The huge wolf lady sets Elise back on their feet in a not particularly tender fashion. They pick up their chalkboard and write, albeit with somewhat shaky hands. I didn't intend to steal the bag. I wanted to investigate. Oh, Elise's chalkboard. I wanted to investigate. It looked as if it was discarded or lost. Yeah, sure. Anybody would just leave behind a bag full of coins and potions, right? I couldn't see what was inside, which is why I took a look. It may have been empty for all I know. I swear, if I weren't in fairy territory right now, I'd pick up. You were already picking a fight! And you lot would not come out of that looking pretty. I don't think we would. Aletha, what have you gotten me into? But there's no use if I'm the one getting framed as the bad guy in the end. Furry territory? The Lycomar picks up her bag. You lot better watch yourself. You pull stunts like this on humans? You can pull stunts like this on humans, but not on us. We know all your dirty tricks, and we can track you down if we want to. She stomps off into the forest. Wow, that was a pretty close call, huh? Flame stays the stupidest stuff. Elite nods. They look a bit rattled. Oh, we have more options. We only had 2 options last time. I figured you'd be smarter about stealing from people. Okay, that sounds kind of mean to say. You thought someone had just left their bag in the forest. That sounds condescending. Want me to help you with collecting some more things? Well, that Lycomorph had absolutely no chill. I don't want to say this, because I think she had a point of like, hey, that's my bag. She didn't know if they were stealing or not. This is very much like, I would think someone left their bag in the forest. Oh, I'm just somebody playing this game. On the first stream, I brought up the page where you can find this game, and I believe the person's name is Lady Wolfpaw or something like that, and she made this game, and my little character's in the corner here. I'm gonna move them. See? I'm bouncing. The overlay is made by Argama Witch. And then the little followers counter up top is technically made by Twitch. But I'm using it because they have a goal thing. I hope I explained that well. I would figure you know who I am. I'd be sad if you didn't. Oh, in the game, we're just playing a character named Flame. And Flame is a witch. And, hold on. We can save. And then... See this guy? This guy in the very front? They're not a guy. They're not binary for player. This is who our character is. We look adorable. Yeah, I named them Flame because Fell Flame joined. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna name you Flame because I didn't have a name for them. I'm gonna say want me to help with collecting some more things. You were just out to find some new items for your shop. Fits with the theme. It does. Right? Yes, but before that thing with the loud lady happened. Can I tag along for a bit? Elite nods. Do the things you find out here make up the majority of your shop inventory? Not the really fancy things like gemstones, but pretty much the rest. Okay, in the first one, we bought buttons from him for the tailor. So now I'm confused. Who finds random buttons in a forest and then sells them? Is the tailor gonna be okay? Does it pay off? It all depends on who you sell it to. If you ever find something that you're unsure about, I can get you in touch with a merchant who'll pay a decent price for it. Damn. Yeah, I wouldn't trust buttons that are just found in the middle of the forest. I'd be more concerned on why there's buttons in the middle of the forest. Like, did someone get murdered? Hello? This game's subtle themes here. It's a little concerning. One man's trash is another man's treasure, huh? Elite nods. For magical rituals, many of the ingredients can usually be found in front of your doorstep, if you know what to look for. At first glance, a stone might seem like an irrelevant pebble, when it's actually an important component for a spell. Just like, at first glance, I may seem like a random person collecting trash in the woods. But you're actually... I think I'll leave that to you to decide. The forest spirits are great craftsmen. Yeah. The forest spirits decide that they love to sew, they love to make stuff. That's how Alith gets all his products. They also just really like Alith. They're like, you chill, you're fine. It fits the theme of fairies. Fair enough. The stone doesn't tell me what it truly is either. We spend some time trekking through the forest, collecting things that catch our interest. Alith knows a surprising lot about which plants are edible and have medical properties. If he didn't, I'd be concerned. This man is collecting things in the forest. Assumingly, he'd collect plants as well. If he didn't know what was edible or not, I think we'd have issues. I don't think anyone would return to a shop. One of our best finds is a group of blackberry bushes, ripe of berries. We eventually take a break near the river and enjoy the scenery. Oh! Why does he look so mysterious there? That's such cute artwork. Hey, Alith, can I ask you something personal? Alith shrugs. What's the question? Fair enough. I was wondering how you ended up with that curse of yours. So edgy, right? Very edgy. I like his little half coat, though. I find that very adorable. I'm a little confused on if the clasp is just like a clothing pin, or if it's actually a clasp. If it's just a clothing pin, I mean, I'm just curious, because usually clothing pin just... I don't know. Yeah, the cloak. Yeah, the cloak. It has a little clasp there that looks like a clothing pin, but I can't tell. I don't know how I feel if, like, my cloak was just held together by a clothing pin. Because clothing pins aren't... Yeah, because clothing pins aren't, like, the most reliable when, like, holding stuff together. Because cloth tends to slide on clothing pin, at least in my experience. So it's good for, like, quick fixes, but as a whole, like, this is the clasp to my cloak. Not the best. I love it's like, yeah, that's something I didn't even notice, and I'm just like reading way too into the artwork. I still like it. I think it's a cute little half coat. Yeah, earring wise, perfect. They're really good earrings. But as clasps, I don't so agree. I like his curls. His curls are pretty. I'm getting way too distracted. But also look at the text packs having the little accents. Alright, anyway, back to the game. Were you born with it? Alith chews on some berries and gets their chalkboard ready. It was a dumb accident. I have a lot of those. A few years ago, I was really into alchemy experiments. Uh-oh. My goal was to make long-lasting truth potion. They do look like hobbits. I haven't seen Lord of the Rings because that's a very long movie. Well, I have seen Lord of the Rings, but I haven't, like, sat down and watched it and actually took in the story because it's a very long movie. But I think I'd really, really love Lord of the Rings. And I do agree they look like hobbits because I've seen clips and he definitely looks like Hobbit. With his hair too. I know it is, but I can't sit still for long periods of time. I would love to watch Lord of the Rings if it wasn't like a 3-hour long movie. Because that's something that's on my bucket list to like have an entire day so I can watch it and get up in between. magic that affects the mind is tricky, and it can backfire very badly. Oh dear, I'm gonna just... Alith, your name is now Hobbit. You'll be referenced as the Hobbit. Especially when we used without safety measures, you should never use anything without safety measures. That is literally how you get into accidents. I see. So that's how they got it. Maybe that's why I never see Alith use magic now. Watch it with family or someone that can glue you in. Yeah, that might work. Like, the first time I watched it, it was on a program where we literally couldn't pause it. And Mom was supposed to be watching it. And I got up to, like, move around and get stuff. And then I came back, and Mom was supposed to fill me in on what had happened. And she was asleep. And so then I got distracted on my phone. Yeah, so it was, like, on demand TV, so we couldn't pause it, and so I got distracted by my phone. Yeah, and Mom couldn't fill me in on anything that happened, so it was just a mess. If we ever watch it again, I'm getting both my mom and big sister to watch it with me. Just the entire day, be a hobbit. Lord of the Rings. Because I think I would really love it. At least I love some of the clips I've seen. I love the concept of it. Hell, I love D&D, but I can't play D&D because I can't do math. Numbers be like, nope. But I love the concept of D&D. I love story making. It's so funny because I was like, yeah, I'm making this model. Yeah, I think that was our problem, was doing it near nighttime. When I made this model, I was like, Sky's gonna have no lore. Sky's not gonna have anything to them. Sky has things to them now. Sky has a twin sister now. I'm too good at just coming up with stories. I kind of want to do that for a stream one day, is bring up the lore sheet I made to explain the lore that I had planned, because I think that'd be fun. Maybe you're a hobbit too. Yeah, that's what the whole thing is now I'm a hobbit. Maybe that's why I don't see Alith use magic now. Is there no way to reverse it? At least not permanently. It's okay though. Leading relaxed life as a fairy is easy, whether you can talk much or not. Or halfling. Copyright free. Halfling. I think there's so many different interesting creatures. Sorry, I just remembered. In I don't know if you saw this or not. In the chat on Discord, Mr. CEO asked, "What's my favorite monster?" And I responded with, all of them? But I think I like shapeshifters most. He meant the drink. I'm very much a fantasy person. My brain was like, monsters all time. Yeah. That's gonna go down in the... not embarrassment, but definitely well, I did that. I was so confused. I was like, I don't know what this has to do with anything, but you know. I'm very much like all types of monsters, all types of everything. I love them. Give me what you think the rules of your creatures are, and I'll incorporate some. Cause so many like great things about fantasy creatures. Like, have so many different rules to them. Like vampires can either. I love the purple monster, but if someone asked me this, I would think of a real monster. Right? I'm not insane. Or fantasy monster. Yeah. I didn't know which one he meant. But I think, like, different rules for things are so interesting. Because it's like, oh, you could have dragons that have a human form, or you could just have plain dragons that don't have human forms. um, and vampires can have all different rules. However, I refuse. Twilight doesn't count. Twilight can go find itself. Yeah, monsters can find it. Have been around longer than drink. For sure, for sure. And I mean, I'm a very much fantasy person, so. I feel like now if somebody asks me something that I get wrong, I'm just gonna reply back with, well, I am a sky deity. There are things I don't understand about you mortals. Not sparkles. But, asterisks. Oh. Is the bot silencing you? I meant but. Mm-hmm. Okay. I don't know how the bot works yet, but but sparkles. Okay, I got it now. No. Ah, that makes sense. That makes sense. I'm not on Twitch a lot. I don't know all the things to Twitch, so I think the idea of sparkling vampires is interesting, but they made the man look like a freaking disco ball. That's what I don't agree with. Like almost a celestial, like, sparkle under the skin that kind of, like, produces, like, majestic thing would be cool as hell as a vampire concept. But they made him look like a disco ball. I refuse to accept that part. If he looks like a disco ball, it's out. If he looks like he came from another planet, I accept that. I need to make a video about this, but I am not an Edward or a Jacob girl. Or guy, whatever. I am. Yeah. I accept vampires that can be in the sun. I think my favorite reason why a vampire couldn't be in the sun is that they have a skin allergy and that it has nothing to do with the fact that they're a vampire. And, like, the rest of the vampire clan could go outside in the sun, and the one girl was like, oh, so it's just you. Wow. That was my favorite. I found that very hilarious. Yeah, the story was like this short story about this girl who found this guy, and they were hanging out a bunch, and they were getting along great, and then the girl was like, oh, he can't go in the sun, and he doesn't like garlic, and his reflection is a little off. It wasn't. She was just, like, putting pieces together, like the teenage girl she was, that didn't really exist. And so she confronted him, was like, you're a vampire. And he was like, holy shit, how did you figure it out? She was like, one, you can't go in the sun. What? That has nothing to do with me being a vampire. No, it was a short story I read. I don't remember where I read it. And he was like, yeah, no, that has nothing to do with me being a vampire. I just have skin allergy. But you hate garlic. I don't like the taste of it. Your reflection. And he stood in front of the mirror and was like, it's perfectly fine. So she just really just got lucky with her guess. I mean, there's this comic I read that I find hilarious, where the main character is such a dumbass, but we love him for it. Because he's like, ah, yes, my best friend. He is a monster. I think, I don't remember if it was specifically that he didn't like garlic, or if it was she made a dish with overpowering garlic, and he was like, oh, I don't like this. It was one of the two. But it was very funny nonetheless. But the comic had the main character being like, my best friend who growls and who has sharp teeth, and that one time he was being possessed, he was not. He got very furry. He's a vampire. And the best friend's just there like, oh my fucking god, Avery. Please. He had to literally spell it out for him of, I am a werewolf. Really? Avery. Please. You're a ghost hunter, man. You can't be doing this. Back to The Hobbit. Oh. It's okay though, leaving relaxed feather, whether you can talk much or not. I usually follow the same travel route, and mostly serve regulars in our shops. We? My parents, my brother, and me. You have a brother? We have a spot in Fritzburg, where we meet every 2 months and exchange goods. Then after a while, we travel in 3 different directions, visit our usual spots. Nice story, send it to you if you remember. I will. I'm hoping it's an actual story and not something I dreamed up or something. Because that would suck. But my dreams can be very realistic every once in a while, so I don't know. Then after a while, we travel in 3 different directions, visit our usual spots, until we eventually get back together. We cover a lot of ground like this. Wow, it's nice that your whole family works together, but you still get to be independent like this. We love good family dynamics. Elith nods. A delighted little smile flashes across their face. My parents can be a bit much. I think every parent is just a bit much. But you love them for it. I mean in a good way. Absolute chatterboxes. So is my mom. I had to get really fast at writing so I could keep up with them. My parents are similar. It can be tough to get a word in sideways when they're around. Elith grins, then sits still for a moment, looking into the water of the river. I've always had this fear. Oh? Elith taps their chalk against the board, apparently pondering the phrasing. Someday, I might get to Fritzburg and my parents won't show up. Oh! Sir, we just met. This should be stuff you're telling your friends. And your therapist. I'd never know what happened to them. Yeah, this is my response too of, sir? When I think about that, a weird curse seems like a much smaller thing to worry about. Okay. You know what I mean? Yeah, I understand. Do you? I mean, I understand it. Have you considered settling down? Not yet. I just like this work too much. But I can tell this job doesn't get easier when you're old. I see that every time I meet up with my family. Someday, when we've saved up a decent amount of money, we're planning to buy a nice house. We're planning to buy a nice place that's green. We're planning to buy a nice house someplace that's green. Why do I play visual novels, man, when I can't read? Now I understand why Elith is so resourceful. They're saving every penny to afford a cozy life for their family and themselves. That's respectable. I respect that. Any chance Lebeedwald is high up on the list of places you'd settle down in? Elith nods eagerly. I mean, it seems like quaint little town. There's something about this little town that makes me feel at home, I guess. More so than any other place. I could imagine staying here someday. There's something in their eyes that I hadn't seen before. A sense of yearning and hope. It's a good thing I came across this place. Otherwise, I wouldn't have gotten to meet you either. And I'm glad I did. We both look up from the board and Elith is smiling. Cute! That's sweet. We eventually circle back to the village. Elith organizes everything we found in the woods. I even get a cup of berries. Nice! Free food! Thanks for showing me some of the healing plants in this area. Very cozy. Very nice. We're a healer, by the way. That's why we're here. It also makes sense why you're showing us the plants. You're welcome. Have a good evening, Leith. He waves goodbye. I snack on the berries while jotting down some notes on what I learned about the local flora. Leith had a lot of observations to share when I took the chance to hang out with them. Maybe I could get some more insights into that head of theirs soon. After a bit of drawing practice and getting cleaned up, I'm ready for the night. I mean, our little cottage is now cozy too. You can save and reload during choice memories you'd like to explore different outcomes. We'll be doing that. We're going down everyone's route. Hey, could you believe we get to play more than one day this time? Last time we only got through day 1 after like 2 hours. On the next morning, I decided to tap back into some of my creative juices and make a little sign for my house. Chances are that word about me, because I kept talking to Mr. CEO and then Dino showed up, and so I kept talking to both of them, so it was more talking and then gameplay in between. Chances are word about me being the new healer has already gotten around, but I might as well make it easier for people to find me. I bust out some paints and write my profession into a wooden plank. I write a cross and some decorative swirls too while I'm at it. I put a sign. Oh, I wanted to see the sign. I put the sign in my window so that everyone who walks by can see it. Wait a minute. So, is this the front door? And this is like our office? But our bed's there? This house makes my head hurt. This should help with business. After trying to make my... See? Office? Even our character's confused. Look a bit more presentable and having lunch. I'm ready to go out. Finish you room. I agree. It's very nice. It's very cozy. And having lunch, I'm ready to go out and stretch my legs a little. And now, I wonder who we pick. Yeah, I'm not sure how it's spelled either, but I know who you're talking about. A leaf. As I step outside onto the town square, I instantly see Kayleen making a beeline for Aleth's shop. I get the impression that she chats with them every day when they're here. Though this time, there's a bit more spring in her step than usual. I may just watch them from far. Yeah, because this is, like, there's an ending to this. What I do in, like, romance games, especially... Yeah. What I do in romance games especially is go down one person's entire route and don't skip around. But if I'm remembering this game correctly, I think it lets you go down someone's route, but I think the route ends at some point and you have to pick another character to at least start. But you don't do their full route, you just make friends with them type of thing. If I'm remembering correctly, I don't know for sure. I may just watch them from far and see what they get up to. Hey, Aleth. By the way, ADHD? Autism. We decided that too. Huh, you're not looking excited at all. No, don't worry, I thought you replayed the... No, we're on the 3rd day now. What's up? Well, I got a little something for you. A present. Oh? Ta-da! Kayleen reveals a small glass bottle. A liquid in it with a warm green tint. Is that a truth potion? I finally managed to make one, and I want you to have it, Alith. I've only done some tests using it on myself, but I'm quite certain that it's working like a charm. When you drink this, it should temporarily cancel out your curse. Then you'll finally get to talk normally. Strange. And here I thought the two of them were already talking pretty normally with each other. Wow, that must have been really easy to do. Oh, you know it. Mind-affecting alchemy is never a simple task. But thanks to the new ingredients I got, I finally had a breakthrough. I, admittedly, don't know how long the potion's effects will last. Around 2 minutes at least, but maybe longer. Alith nods and gets out their chalkboard. They write something and show it to Kayleen. But I'm not close enough to see it. Right. Saving it for a special occasion sounds like a good idea. But if you use it sometime and I'm not around to see, you'll have to tell me how it went. It's important data after all. I love how cute she looks. Like, she looks so excited. It's so sweet. Alith nods and gestures thank you. I'll make some more of these while it's all still fresh in my head. I'll catch you later, alright? Alith waves goodbye, but Kayleen doesn't even look back. It appears that she is fully absorbed in her drive to do more alchemy. And now he's back to being edgy. After she left the town square, I see Alith pensively swish around the elixir. Yeah, she's adorable! Because I'm weird. When I go after Kayleen, I want to be in the female model. Because I think it's cuter that way. Pensively swish around the elixir in the bottle. Maybe this isn't my place to get involved, but I gotta say something. Hi. What a wonderful entrance. How's it going? Well, I'm fine, but I was about to ask you the same thing. Are you doing alright? Wait, what? What? Yeah, the female VTuber model. I have a female form. She's very different. Hold on. I can do a little sneak peek because I have two versions of her. So I can do the other version because people will see here. Do you see how different she is? Yeah, because this is a like fall specific model. Her main one is different. So people will see the main one when we hit 50 subscribers. Because I have made that plan. Because we might hit 40 before I'm able to make it. I know! She's so different. The difference is insane. I know, she looks very cute and very innocent. I love the curls in her hair. Yeah. And like, you understand what I mean? Like, the male model, you don't realize that it's actually kind of masculine until you see her. You're like, oh, yeah, I see it now. And the lips too, yeah. She has lipstick on. It's plum lipstick to match my purple eyes. Oh, she also has a name because I thought it would be cute for them to be twins, the avatars. So her name is Night because sky and night. Lore. That's enough, the pretty girl. Go back to the guy. Sky is the main character, but Night will occasionally come out for like special events. Times I feel like she deserves to be here. I mean, she deserves to be here, but, you know, have time on screen. I don't know. Leaf nods slowly, but she can... blah, blah, blah. But they can't seem to take their eyes off the potion. You look as if something's bothering you. Elif exhales deeply and taps their foot for a moment. Then they grab their chalkboard and rest the chalk in their hand, struggling to find the words for what they want to say. He looks so, like, sad. Nothing really seems to come to mind. Why do I feel like this? Why am I not happier over a gift like this? Yeah, she'll get screen time, okay? Because I'm weird, because I want to support my, my community homies, of the LGBTQ community homies. I want to be like, you know, she comes out when there's, female characters to pursue. She is now a lesbian. Yeah, 33! Oh, there's a big part of me that wants to make a little announcement for every time we hit 10 more subscribers. But I'm gonna wait, and the 51 will have a big video attached to it. But I am very grateful for it. We have 6 out of 10 followers. No, we have 6 followers, and I just put the goal of 10 because that's what Twitch recommended. Yeah, they get a ton of views. I was very shocked because on my only one of the many channels I had in the past. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we be grinding for sure. But one of my past ones, like, the only one that got subscribers only managed to get to, like, 30. And that took, like, 6 months. So just this few months and getting 33 has just been mind-blowing. I am very happy and very grateful. Yeah, I had a few past ones, but I ended up quitting them because 1, they didn't make any views, 2, I forgot about them and lost the password to them, or 3, I lost the thing I made content with. So this is, yeah, 1K would be just so, I think my mind would actually break if we got to 1K. I don't know. I was telling myself, this is gonna go slow. It's gonna be a process to build a community. The community said, haha, screw you. We're all here for you right now. It's been amazing. It's been awesome. I've been really happy and excited, and yeah, I'm a little worried I'm gonna run out of stories, but I hope I don't. I mean, the Renaissance Fair is coming up soon. My brain's now recalling everything that's happened there, so. But yeah, I'm really happy, really excited for what's in the future, what's to come. I mean, I'm very excited. Very, very excited. Anyway, back to Edgy Boy. Did Kayleen just talk to me because she wanted to fix me? Oh, hon. I don't think she meant it like that. She just wanted to give you a reprieve, you know? You know her best, what do you think? No. I know what you're thinking, but I don't think Kayleen wanted you to feel bad. Are you afraid of not being special? Hey! Don't be so ungrateful towards Kayleen. I love how one of these is clearly the right option. There are plenty of other things to do other than stories. Maybe some tier lists with Mom Clef. Oh yeah, I wanted to do a tier list because I watched all of Deathmark, like, the video game, and then Deathmark 2 came out after I finished making the tier list, and I was like, well, that's not gonna work if number 2 is out and I haven't watched all of number 2. Um, but yeah, tier lists are definitely something I want to do, especially with like horror movies, movies in general. Tier lists are goated. And having one with mom would be fun too. We could do old TV shows because mom like had me watch a bunch of those when I first came to live with her. So I know a lot of Andy Griffith, Leave It to Beaver, Beverly Hillbillies, which I'm pretty sure are all American shows. So, but tier lists are great. We could even do all the visual novels. Yeah, I mean, mom knows a pretty like a lot of movies too. We recently watched not all the Jaws because there's 4 Jaws movies. We watched 1, 2, and 3. Visual novel reading. That too. We could play a visual novel together. Just popcorn off of each other. Read stories or something. Actually, I do kind of want to do that. Reading books, reading stories to the followers. Another like thing I want to do, but like have a future plan for, is getting a Ko-fi, and so people can donate, and having videos on there that are more stream related. Like, hey, Ko-fi. God, I don't remember how to spell it. It's like a donation platform type of thing. Because it's not spelled like coffee, but it's like based on coffee. It's like buy a coffee for your favorite person type of thing. Nope. Okay. Maybe it's 1. Found it. Let's see. Come on. Come on. Okay. Well. Ko-fi. That's how you spell it. And it's like a donation platform. It says, creators tell us Ko-fi is a simpler, less pressure alternative to Patreon. It can also do so much more with Ko-fi. Take donations, crowdfund, sell products, offer commission requests, all from one place. You can keep more of your money on Ko-fi too. We take 0% cut of donations, and yeah, you buy coffee for your streamer. And it's cute. I think it's a lot better than going through Twitch, given some of Twitch's new policies and stuff. Being, yeah, that's why I also like it. 0% is like freaking awesome. So yeah, right? So I want to make one of that soon-ish in May. I have a plan for it, and post more videos that are geared more towards, hey, you want to start streaming? Here's some tips and tricks that I've learned in doing this, because I've been watching YouTube for a long time, and I picked up some things that creators have talked about, picked up some things that in having multiple channels have picked up. So I'm shocked at how quickly I'm gaining a following, but there was some idea of how to get there, if that makes sense. Yeah, because there's like little things I do to help. Like, I subtitle all my videos, and those can run to 10 minutes and be very long, and subtitling that with ADHD can be pretty hard. So people who want to do stuff like that, it's like, hey, here's some tips on how to combat that. Here's some stuff I do, and I'm not perfect. I'm still learning things, but here's just some things I've learned that I don't think should be gatekept, you know? But I don't think it'd be fitting to put it on the main channel because the main channel's not really geared towards things like that. Um, so yeah, there's lots of plans in the future. I think Patreon's a subscription like app thing. Yeah, Patreon's a subscription. I'll look into Patreon. I haven't like I know a lot of people use Patreon. I think Patreon can be a lot of pressure because there's different tiers, and for me it's like I'm already, doing a lot of stuff on the channel, and that's no editing. Oh, automatic subtitles. Um I think there are some apps. Oh, you're fine. I there's like a delay. So my sometimes I'll say something I'm like, "Oh, that must have been relating to the thing I said before," type of thing. Um I believe there are automatic subtitles. I couldn't find any when I was searching for it. But the problem with automatic subtitles, even if I were to use one, is my voice. My words can run together, which make things because I had a private video in which I tested YouTube's uh automatic subtitles, and it was so wrong and so messed up that I decided no, we have to do this manually. Uh because it could not interpret my words. To be fair, sometimes I can't even interpret what my words are, so it's just a little annoying if it gets stuff down, but I still have to go back and fix it. Yeah. Yeah, I would think an automatic subtitling would be better, but I couldn't find any that would work, like audio wise, that would take my audio. It was like, no, we refuse it. We don't like it. I mean, currently my headphones have just straight up decided we do not vibe with your cord and not charged, so I'm using different headphones. I don't know why technology be like, really? Do you know like what they're using? Like what the audio is either? Because I don't know if it's just like the way I have my audio set up and the way I record or what. But like none that I found would take the audio. And then the very few that would be like, so now you need to pay. I don't have money to pay, man. You do that. I know what you're thinking, but I don't think Kayleen wanted you to feel bad. I think she genuinely just had it all with the best intentions when she made this for you. Yeah. We on a budget. um but I'm still trying to give you guys quality and quantity. Oh, give me a second. And we are back. One of the children wanted to go outside, so big sister was letting her out. And now there was a bug in the house. So if my model ends up ducking and looking weird, you know why. I know, Kayleen doesn't have a single bad bone in her body. You guys have known each other for a long time, right? Alith nods. I've seen a lot of places and people. Kayleen was the first one who made me feel at home somewhere. Aww. She knows you're not some kind of science experiment. Yes, I'm probably just worrying over nothing. Alith pensively, yeah. Alith pensively. I have a whole, like, a literal, scene thing that says transition scene for moments like this. But because I didn't get up, I was like, you know what? We just leave it be. We'd be fine. Alith pensively rubs their chin. I can tell that they're still insecure about this. Could you go talk to her and see how she feels about it? Sure, you can count on me. Alith gestures thank you, and I get on my way to Kayleen's house. A quick look over the fence tells me that Kayleen is in the garden. She's busy collecting ingredients, it seems. Also, Kayleen has a treehouse. She's really cool. We like Kayleen. Hi there. Oh, Flame, good to see you're here. Could you hold us a moment? Sure. She gives me 2 bowls of leaves. Right? I really like Kayleen. I don't know, like, I like her so much. I don't know if I want to leave her for last. Yeah. Or do it. Or do her sooner. I don't know. Because I like her so much. Now that her hands are both free, she climbs deeper into one of the flower beds and collects some moss from the ground. I love the flowers though. Look at how much flowers she has, and mushrooms, and the little ladder thing. Yeah, it's so cute. Seems so fun and vibrant. First thing I hear is, do her sooner! Oh no! Hey, we are a family-friendly channel here. The thing you missed, Dino, is we're with Kayleen. God damn it. I mean, I kind of do. I was talking about if I wanted to do Kayleen sooner in the order of doing all these routes. Sus, god damn it. Oh, oh god. It came near me. The bug came near me. Run away. I can't even defend myself. The bug said no. Dino meet Nappa. Nappa meet Dino. Dino was here for the first one, and he's also part of the cult thing. I don't want to smash Kayleen. I want to romance Kayleen. I want to live with her in her little treehouse and walk across the bridge and see a view of flowers. This sounds like the perfect lesbian life, you know? Knight's gonna have a field day. I knew that this stuff would come in useful. Haha. You preparing to do something more? Dino. It's Dino. Yeah, I can't say his name. Sounds like the cult is effective. We're already planning the wedding. Yeah, Kayleen's just planned in here to lure people in. That's what it is. Their name is Dino because they said how to say it, but I can't say it because it's hard to say. So yeah, Dino was like, they're cool with being called whatever, so I'm calling them Dino, which you should feel happy about because dinosaurs are my favorite thing. I know, it's me, Gucci. Yeah, I told Dino. It might be because I see the D and the I and the N and the O, and my brain was like, Dino. For some reason. To get a badge of honor then. Yeah! Dino tier list! Yeah, I want to do one of those. That'd be fun. Especially because I'm one of those weird... Yeah, I'm one of those weird... Like, I love dinosaurs, but I don't know their scientific names. I'm just like, these are my little guys. This one spits out poison. This one's got a long neck. So it'd just be based on the pictures of like, yeah, I love this dinosaur. He's so cool looking. One's got a spine, and it's really cool. And Triceratops and raptors and Allosaurus. I'm gonna stop talking about dinos now. I've been watching vids of dinos and pre-dinos. Yeah. Not gonna lie, that was wait for fun. It is fun. Dinosaurs are fun. I like dinosaurs. Sorry, I'm now lost in memory lane. We went on vacation, and we went, which is probably a story later on, but we went to a dinosaur museum where they had animatronics, like life-sized animatronics of different dinosaurs, and it was really, really cool, and I have like a bunch of pictures from it. It also had a ball pit, but the Stegosaurus, not the Stegosaurus, it was the guy that had a club as a tail, and he was smashing it against the wall. He was hurt. He had stuffing coming out of him, and they were like, please do not touch him, he's been injured. And I was like, I noticed you drew red near it with a marker. But it was really funny and really cool. And there was like finding fossils. Yeah, there's finding fossils, and it's very funny because both my brothers are neurodivergent, and it's kind of like Patrick had the hyperfixation on dinosaurs first, and he knows everything. He knows everything about dinosaurs. Why did I say Patrick? Who's Patrick? Who the hell is Patrick? I said a random ass name. Kitty. Kitty knows everything about dinosaurs. Oh, because Patrick was one of Kitty's friends. Yeah, Patrick was one of Kitty's friends who knew a lot about dinosaurs too. That's why I said Patrick. I was like, who's Patrick? Because Patrick went with us to the Natural History Museum. And we saw dinosaurs there. And Kitty, like, wanted Patrick's name for a long time. Because Kitty's name is not Patrick. But Kitty was like, I want to be called Patrick. And we were like, no. You don't get that name. Fun fact. Scientists have recently... They said they club tails probably weren't for defense, but fighting each other for mates due to damaged plates discovered on legs. Oh, that's interesting. My brother's name is Kitty. Well, his name isn't Kitty, but for, privacy, I give everyone nicknames. And then the few I don't, it's just like few and far between. So even if it wasn't a nickname, you really wouldn't be able to tell. And then Kitty's name is something else, but he really liked kitties. Oh, so it's for tagging. Yeah, interesting. It makes sense, though, because, like, lots of creatures have not defense mechanisms, but fighting off mates is pretty common. Yeah, so Kitty has always liked cats, and, like, everything cat-related. So I call him Kitty. And then Puppy has always liked things dog-related. I wonder where their nicknames came from. And that legitimately was my nickname for both of them for a long, long time. Dino Kitty. Yeah. But yeah, Kitty knows all the, like, scientific names, all of that, along with their friend Patrick. I think I remembered Patrick because I remember Kitty and Patrick talking, and then they would talk about dinosaurs. But also Patrick was the one that taught Kitty Russian and had a curse in Russian. That was fun. Just Kitty randomly speaking Russian one day. And then Puppy was intrigued by them, but didn't really. For a long time, people did think it was attacking predators, but between suspicion and poor mobility and those damaged and legs plates, some scientists, go away, bug, go away, stay away from me, went, what if? That makes sense, because there's a lot of those. Didn't they believe, like, all dinosaurs had, scales? Yeah, I don't think Patrick was his name. I think it was his, American name. I think he had a Russian name, but he changed it to Patrick to make it easier on people. At least that's what Kitty told me. I don't know. Yeah, because there's a lot of things around dinosaurs that are still being discovered and going, ooh, wait a minute. Like, how many dinosaurs had feathers? Isn't there, like, a big thing of, like, a lot more had them than we think? It's very intriguing. It's very, very intriguing. Dinosaurs are interesting. I think I love dinosaurs, but can't say their scientific names because they're hard to say. Petrific. I wouldn't change it personally, even if it was easier for people. I mean, Kitty changed his name because Kitty's name is, like, very pretty, and long. Having some yeah, Dino knows what's up. The irony, Dino knows what I'm talking about. But Kitty changed their name to their middle name, and my mom, she goes by her middle name too. 'Cause just sometimes you don't like your name. I mean, I go by an entirely different name than my original one. Go away. I mean, my dead name is, like, interesting. And I think it's unique. But it's like, yeah, it really doesn't fit me at all. I mean, my dead name means fairy. And I don't really think, I mean, hey, I am pretty gay though. I go by my middle name when I don't know if I can trust someone yet. Yeah, that too. My middle name is so intriguing because I recently connected with the other side of my family, my mom's side, because my parents divorced when I was young. Fairy, with the A-R, or A-R, A-I-R. My middle name is, I don't know how to say this without saying it. I mean, it's my middle name, so I don't think you can really find me with it. But it's Tracy. It's Tracie. You heard that right. I-E. Because according to my lovely cousin, who I was talking to, they're like, yeah, your mom wanted to change it. Why? Because apparently Tracy was too masculine. So we had to add the I-E at the end. What? That was such a fun, interesting fact to learn. It was strange. So I don't go by my middle name. I've completely changed both my middle name and my first name. For that reason. Yeah, the one that means fairy and the middle name with the I-E. I was like, should I say my middle name? And then I remembered, wait, I changed my middle name. Yeah, it's fine. I might change my middle name again recently because it doesn't sound good when you say it all together with my new name. So, just things that are happening. At this point, if somebody tried to blackmail me, it'd be like, what name you want to choose? Who you gonna call me by? I literally get scam emails that are a name that I'm like, well, I forgot I used to use that one. It's very funny. Anyway, back to the pretty fairy. Pretty Kayleen. Yep, did you hear? I figured out how to make truth elixirs. I love her. I love her so much. She's so cute. Yeah, a lot of scam emails. They're so stupid. A lot of them be stupid. I forgot there was one that was trying to be like, we'll give you $1,000 if you just do these simple things. I was like, really? You gonna be that obvious with it? Really? Every once in a while I'll go through my scam folder instead of just deleting it all just to see some of the hilarious ones that come out. Oh. Ha! I got it! I got the bug! He's not dead! Oh my god. That scared the crap out of me. I have a coffee, bottle next to me that I was gonna drink later. And I put it on top of it. And I was like, oh, it's dead. It has to be dead. So I went to move it. And he's not dead. The little guy ain't dead. Don't worry about it. He up and flew. He was like, how dare you? I'm unkillable. I don't mind bugs. It's when they're flying around me that they get scary. I actually have a video coming out about that soon. About me and things that fly. So. Do we have a truce, little buddy? I'm sorry I tried to kill you. Can you stay there? I don't want it as a revenge. It's scaring me. We had like a giant, bug on the window earlier. Can you stay there? Okay. I think we're good. Be aware. I am now very much hyper aware. Hi. This is the problems when you're recording in the living room where the back door is. Yeah. It's cuz I'm looking up. The model's like, I'm scared too. You're not the one getting hurt, I am. Okay. Just stay there. Let's hope it doesn't come back. Did you hear? I figured out how to make truth elixirs. I did hear. To think, I was so close to getting it right before. I just had to tweak the timing. Aww. Those instructions I found recently were priceless. That's cute. Maybe if I experiment some more, I can make it more efficient. Right. I've been meaning to talk about... Oh, would you like a copy of the recipe too? Oh, she's so sweet and so innocent and naive. Or not naive, what's the word? Oblivious. She's very... I love her hair. I'm getting distracted by her hair. Her hair is so pretty. Would you like a copy of the recipe too? I'd be more than happy to share it. Aw. It's not like it's a big secret or anything. It's just difficult to pull off. As far as I know, it's the only way to cancel out Aleth's curse. Aleth isn't worth all the effort? Damn. That's mean. Aleth needs your friendship more than a potion. That's the truth. But I also kind of want to say Aleth isn't worth the effort because I want to be like, oh, it's moving. Stay. Stay. Be there, buddy. Because I would be like, I'm worth the effort. Marry me. No. I'm going for Aleth. Huh? I talked to Aleth earlier. They were happy over the gift, but also had some conflicting feelings. Their friendship with you matters a lot to them. You were the one who always talked the most with them, right? Correct? And you guys always got by without needing a potion. Oh. No. She's so cute. Hon. No, don't feel guilty, hon. You're okay. Oh no. I made them feel like they're really just a— No, baby! It's okay. I want to hug her. She's so sweet. Let me hug her. Oh, oh, hello. Hey, buddy. How you doing? Do you think he came back? I don't know what I should do about him. Hi. Nope. Right? I didn't mean to make Aileen sad. It's okay, the bug will kill me for it. The bug seems pretty determined to kill me for it. I love if this was anybody's first stream of mine and they're just like, yeah, so a bug's currently trying to kill me and we're really much in love with this one person while pursuing a different one. We love Kayleen here. And we ignore any bugs that are in a murderous range. I made them feel like they're no, baby. I really should have been smarter about this, hon. Don't beat yourself up about it. We can't always see everything. That's why I mentioned it. Well, it is my first stream. Sure. Welcome, Nappa. We have a bug trying to murder me. Truly the stream of all time. Could you imagine that being like the only stream I made? It's just one stream, and in the stream a bug tried to murder me, and by the end of it it's like, well, they never streamed again. Do you think the bug got them? Just nominate me for the streaming awards. No. Those are jokes. Oh, that would be amazing. It would be hilarious. So hilarious. Oh, a cautionary tale. Don't try to murder bugs, people. They come after you. Oh. And I'm back to laughing too much. Here we go. It wouldn't be a Sky stream if I didn't just start laughing and not be able to stop. I say that like I've streamed more than 2 times. We can't always see everything, that's why I mentioned it. I wanted to do something good for Elise, to show them I care, and so I did it the only way I knew how. This whole gardening, laughing good, yeah. It's good that I'm laughing. It's good because it means I'm happy. It means it's been fun. It means I'm happy. Really just means I'm happy and means I'm having a great time. Which I really, you all make it a good time. The first one, I was panicking so hard and there was no one there. And then the redo of the first one, Dino and Flame were there, so. Aww. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Anyway, them stop being sappy and just make Kayleen stop being sad. The whole gardening and alchemy thing is the only thing I'm really good. No, Kayleen! You're worth more than that. I caught the little guy. Every time I try to start the game, the bug's like, I got you. We come over. We attack. Okay, how many streams and followers till you get associate on Twitch? I could probably actually check that right now. Let's see. It shouldn't. You're live. I know I'm live. Where is it? Because I know there's like a whole thing for it. That they were like, yeah. Nope, not that one. Not that one. Channel, I think. No. No. Where? It's not you. It's analytics? Because I know they specifically said it, and I was like, well, damn. Achievements. That's what it is. Yeah. Affiliate is 50 followers. Stream for 8 hours. And stream on 7 different days. And average 3 viewers. That is all you need to get to affiliate. Because I remember seeing that and being like, are you serious? Whoa. Path to partner is 12 different days. And then community is 50 followers and 5 people chatting at the same time. Yeah. We're currently just at it begins. That's it. But yeah, I saw those and I was like, oh, damn. We already have 3 followers. Yeah. We just need several more. It's interesting. Twitch's like layout is interesting. I think it's several people that need to talk. But I don't feel like pressuring anyone to talk or anything. I think it's nice people just chill. Meanwhile, Nappa's over here like, no. We are gonna get there. We're not gonna be chill. We have a goal. This is our goal. I had, like, one of the days, like, I was exhausted, so I I passed out. I had a dream of going to, like, PAX. And I went to PAX, and I saw, Nappa, Dino, and Mr. CEO. I saw you all there. Like, what I envision you to be like, because obviously I don't know your faces or anything. But I imagine Nappa just bringing business cards. Yeah! Nappa brought business cards and was handing them out to people. Me and Mr. CEO were hiding in the corner, and Dino was just, like, having a blast, just there. Dino was just like, hey, we chillin'. Dino was also in a Dino hoodie, so... It was very funny. It was a nice dream. Very funny dream. Yeah. It was funny because in the dream, like, I was already with Nappa. Or no, I wasn't with Nappa. I was with the CEO. We were talking. We ran into, like, one of my Oshis. Yeah, this was a dream. I had... we ran into... Yeah. We ran into one of the people I follow, and we were talking to them, and then Nappa came over and was like, oh, hello, would you like a business card? And then I was like, you know what, Nappa, we need to go. We need to go find Dino. And so we were searching for Dino, and Dino runs up to me, grabs me, and is like, Sky, you're underdressed, and pulls out of a bag a dinosaur hoodie, matching the one that they're wearing, and gave it to me, so I put it on, and it was very funny. Yeah. It was a nice dream. It was a nice dream, and then I woke up, and it was really funny. Well, that dream was like, it seemed to be fun. For real, though! Dream you not only brought a dinosaur hoodie, but also a sand shrew plush. And we just did a whole photo shoot together with these dinosaur hoodies and the sand shrew plush. Which Nappa posted and was like, come greet, come here, come meet, so I can hand out more business cards. Yeah, Nappa was out here doing the most of like networking and being like, "Hey, come here." It was hilarious, especially because like one of the people that I follow and like watch a lot, Nappa just went up to them and was like, "I don't know your name, but here's a business card." And I was like, "Nappa, oh my god, there is such a bigger community than we are. Nappa, no!" And he took the card though, so the dream was awesome. Mr. CEO the entire time was just being British and not doing much. He was kind of hiding in the corner. Get this guy. Nappa was determined. Nappa is determined. I'm glad to have a soldier like Nappa. Is a soldier or crew member? Because I'm Sky the captain. We are back to laughing. Kayleen, stop being sad. Hey, don't be modest. You're awesome in a lot of ways. She is. You see the treehouse over there? That is how awesome you are, Kayleen. I think you're already doing something great for Elise. Every day. They really loosen up whenever you're around. Really? Huh. Aww, the way her ears perked up. That was so cute. Maybe I don't always understand people right, but Soldier of Sky, Navy ship, yeah. That's it. We're a Navy ship. What are we fighting? This is the question. There's a lot of lore going on, and we don't know where it begins. What are we fighting? Navy ship of friendship. Could you imagine? Like that movie Treasure Planet. I haven't watched Treasure Planet, but I've heard it's really good. It's on my list of things I need to watch. But yeah, I know what ship you're talking about. Like the pirate ship. Yeah, that looked really cool. Maybe I don't always understand people right. I feel this. But I like Elise. And I like that they like being my friend too. Therefore, it would be dumb. The animated one. Yep, the pirate. That'll really, yeah. Now my memory is going to just movies I need to watch and what's on the list, what's not on the list. Isn't Treasure Planet a Disney movie? I'm pretty sure it's Disney. That could be theoretically a movie we do for movie night. Hey guys, want to hear a really old movie to watch? Treasure Planet. Why? Because I haven't ever seen it. That's this. I have also Heavy Metal Pirates, where it talks about the evolution of pirating is sailing across the sky. That would be that's cool though. I see that. I feel that. I want to make a character now that's just like, I'm a pirate that. Yeah, their second last 2D movies, yeah. Yeah, it sucks they stopped 2D. They were like, 3D is going to be amazing. And it was for a bit. And then they were like, hey, boss, yeah, everyone wants 2D movies back. Well, we can't give them 2D movies. We got rid of all the machinery to do it. Oh crap, we got rid of all the machinery to do it. Uh-oh. So, it does suck. It's sad. And yes, this is now a song that I have to remember to listen to, because it sounds, just by the name, like a song I'd love. Oh! Now I forgot what I was gonna say. But yeah, pirates sailing across the sky. I mean, I've been playing Fantasy Life because, you know, I can't stream it, but, you know, I'm gonna play it anyway because I find it fun. It seems like an interesting game to play and very addicting. So I've been playing it anyway, and, down for a treasure movement. I'm planning a Kingdom Hearts themed D&D campaign and plan to have Treasure Planet show up as a world. That sounds so cool, man! Oh, what about music? Background. You forgot. I did? Did I? Oh, it's muted. Why is it muted? Hold on. Why are you muted, sir? I have it on. I had the background music on and it just decided, no, we shall be muted. Oh, and now it's not loading up. Yeah, I just see. So hopefully we won't be claimed because it's lo-fi chill beats, 12 hours, DMC free, copyright free music for Twitch streamers. 2021. I couldn't find a 2024 or 2023. So we're gonna hope. The players I 1 year, now they're letting me. That sounds so cool, man. I wish I could play D&D Dino because I just love the idea of spinning a story, having to turn the story on a dime. The player interaction, all of it is just, I love it. I suck with numbers. Literally give me a D&D campaign that doesn't have numbers in it, and I do great. It just sucks. But D&D is so interesting, it's so cool, and I have dice, I have a Mimic plush that I love. But I love the themes too that can happen. So if it gets copyright, will you also get muted in the VOD? Yeah, I'm pretty sure what Twitch does, if you get a DMC or a copy strike, your VOD is just taken down. I can have some systems with very light math. Toss them your way in the description if you want. Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd really like that. Yeah, it's not loading up. I think... Nah, but I think the VOD gets either muted or completely taken down. Just based on the rules I read. No, don't do it. Okay. Because I've been searching, and, like, everyone's saying that the best, like, Twitch thing to do for Twitch is to make your own using a free music site. And then doesn't refer any free music sites, or the free music sites they do refer to are... Yeah. The main streamers do it. That makes sense, I just had YouTube up to play. I'm still relatively new to all the Twitch things, how to do the Twitch things. I did look at all the rules and read most of the terms of service. But, like, finding copyright-free, DMC-free music, like, there's Spotify, but I don't have Spotify Premium. One. And two, I'm not sure how much I trust Spotify's, like, DMC-free streamers. So when the background music gets copyrighted, their VODs and voice remains in the VOD. Oh, that's cool. I wonder how you do that. I'll have to look around. Have to check out how to do that. Because that sounds cool. Because I like having music in the background of stuff. Especially because it gives you something, a vibe to while you're waiting for me to, like, show up or remember something. And let me check what this is on. Okay. You do that. Hopefully they tell you. Okay. That's what that's on. I'm always glad for the help, Nappa. And I know having ones with very light math would be amazing. Now back to Kaylee. Did we read the thing before? We did not. I like thief. I think. Okay. Therefore, it would be dumb if we ended up hurting each other. If we both want the same thing. I agree with that. My dad always said that words matter, even if they don't come easily, especially the ones that don't come easily. Aww. I'll talk this over with a leaf. Good idea. Aww. I like the silhouettes. They're so pretty. I'll watch them from a distance. No need for me to get involved further. I think they got this. Aww. It's just their silhouettes and it's so cute though. It's very cute. It's very cute. I like the art. The art in this is so pretty. Even if it hurts your brain occasionally. They hug. I think they've come to some mutual understanding. I'm ready to leave them to spend some time by themselves, but Kayleen waves me over. Hey, you two are looking good. Yes, thank you so much for helping us work things out. They would have been perfectly fine without you. I'm glad I could assist a little. I would say the base premise of my campaign is that the Horned King is searching for the world of the Black Cauldron and players are tasked to find it before he does. But Yume and Rapsutin, ooh, from the animated Anesthesia film, are also searching for it. And the three villains are in a loose alliance together. Dino, that sounds so cool! I hope it goes really well. Oh, I hope it goes amazing, because that sounds so cool. Oh. Do you do voices for the characters? Or do you just... Like, it doesn't really matter. It's just, like, I'm loving the premise already. The silly cutscene was adorable. It was adorable. But now I've been distracted by D&D, man. Oh, Dino, you have to keep us updated on how that goes. Amateur for a second. Dude, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Dino. You're so cool. Bring Earth Kid will be interesting. For sure. Pro yapper. Nappa. I'm keeping a journal about it though. That's so cool. Do keep us updated because that just sounds so cool. It's such an interesting idea. And I can see how easily players would be like, hey. But also keep it interesting. I know it was a joke, Nappa. I'm laughing. And also being an amateur voice actor is so cool too. I debated voice acting for a long time, but I can only do this voice. I can like not do much else. But that's so cool. Oh, you can't see how big I'm grinning because I'm just like, I can see the concepts. I can see it. I'm sorry, I'm so weird. Oh. I'm one of those, I don't play in D&D, but I have dice for it. Nah, excitement is infectious. Yeah, it's just so cool. You're so young, you can do it. I mean, voice acting is interesting because you have to be kind of well-rounded to it. If you're only able to do one voice, you tend to be put into one character. But I'm not exactly what kind of character would you put my voice to. Because I have the attitude and the personality of someone very upbeat, outgoing, like that tomboy next door type of vibe to it. But my voice sounds more honeyed. Um, but yes, I'm super excited. I'm not even the one playing and I'm excited because it's like, ah, that's so cool. I'm waving my arms up and down. It's amazing. Now every few weeks when I'm doing a stream, I'm just gonna be like, Dino, how's the campaign doing? And just everyone else will have to wait. With training, you can do anything. Hopefully. I mean, training would be difficult. But I would say, yeah, training can do a lot. I don't know. I mean, to be real, the channel was originally not gonna be VTubing. She's about to say, to kind of for Big Brother in a video, I thought you were 90s style tomboy. There you go, see? Yeah, I've got a very... it's not high-pitched, but it's not low-pitched either. It's like this middle ground of just before being really high-pitched and being low-pitched. So it's very much like tomboy. And yeah, I'm a Big Brother. Milky is a word I'd use. Yeah. Try doing silly voice. Hello. I don't know. It's hard to make my voice do. Dang, Neppa! Neppa's threatening me. But it's interesting because I get, with certain things, I can do an accent almost because I am Southern. So every once in a while, my Southern accent will come out. And that's always been interesting, cause yeah, with a little push, cause it'll come out if I'm talking really fast, if I'm really excited about something. It'll start to come out. Yeah. And I can't do it I can't force myself to do it. It literally just comes out whenever it wants, type of thing. And so that's always interesting and funny because occasionally before I would talk to people and I'd get really heated about something and I'd be talking about something and they'd be like, hey, where are you from? I'm like, the South? Why? You could hear it. My mom refers to it as being a Southern apple, which I found just cute. Now I'm picturing myself as a 90s tomboy. Oh, the 90s style tomboy that shows up at the prom in the most prettiest dress, you know? Or just the best friend. Southerner apple. Yeah, there's two, depending on, like, who you talk to. Because my mom calls everybody apples, because I think it's just, she grew up moving around a lot, but mostly staying in the South. And so she heard a bunch of different dialects because of it. But in some places, you'll get Southern Belle. Especially for girls. Yeah. And it's kind of cute. It's very sweet. Especially because Southern Belles are often seen as beautiful. So it's very sweet when you'll just hear an older lady talking to this person that, you know, like, just kind of moved in around the neighborhood. And, you know, they're talking, they're like, oh my god, you are such a sweet Southern Belle. And it's very nice. And it's cute. And, we're very polite, but we're also very passive-aggressive. I mean, I think one of my favorite things I've heard my mom say is just, oh, bless her heart. Because it has such a tone of, uh-oh, whatever she did, it was not good. glad I could assist a little. It turns out I sometimes get a bit too fixated on certain ADHD. Very ADHD coded. It's not a bad thing. You're one of the most focused people I know. Right. But there are times when my research is the only thing I see. And I end up walking over people's feelings by accident. Whatever happens, you guys need to verbally smack me over. Whenever that happens, you guys need to verbally smack me over the head, tell me to pay attention. You guys do this for me as well. I get fixated on stuff, so. Yeah, but tell you the single most polite way to call someone a complete moron. The bigger the smile, the more the idiot people think. For real. That is the South. If you get the bless your heart, you did something. You did something wrong. There's another one, but I can't remember off the top of my head. That's also just like, oh, honey, you should not have done that. But I also love how, like, focus on all the stuff. The stuff. But sometimes I get hyper-focused on something, so you guys need to smack me out of it. But, I was gonna talk about, there's also just, one of the things I love is the amount of nicknames that, Southern people use. Honey, sweetie, Ducky is one of my favorites to be heard. Because it's just, like, not something you think about as a nickname, but it's such a cute little nickname. Of like, oh, Ducky, don't be sad. It's okay. It's okay, Ducky. So it's really nice. And I use honey and sweetie a lot. Because I've just, grown very accustomed to using it. Trying to think of any other nicknames off the top of my head, but I can't really. Yeah, I've heard people get weirded out. I think because, like, a lot of, like, sounds so weird coming out of my mouth. But younger generations think, like, oh, honey is something you use with your partner. Sweetie is something you use with your partner. Versus just a neutral, polite thing. Because I think that's what, like, the South teaches you, is that saying those things isn't just, I mean, you can use them for your partner, but using them is more out of respect and politeness of, like, sweetie, let me help you, more, hey, you're welcome here, you're fine here. And it's very sweet, especially when you get, there's not a lot, but there are certain places. And there was one I went to for my first ever haircut, an LGBTQ safe place. Yeah, I was talking about this earlier with my friend earlier today, and my generation younger tend to assume things have more romantic connotations than they usually do. For sure. But I went to this one place to get my first haircut when I transitioned into a guy, and sweet woman with such a thick southern accent, and she just called me sweetie as she cut my hair, and it made me cry. I honestly started crying, because I think a lot of people don't realize, like, being called stuff like that sometimes is just comforting. Like, you're safe here, you're one of us here. I'm never gonna stop. I'm gonna call people honey. I'm gonna call them sweetie. That's I find them amazing. And I think I also have a lot of perspective being aromantic and asexual of, like, hey, this is what's inherently romantic. Here's inherently what's not. Here's just platonic love. Like, one thing that I realized is tell your friends you love them in a platonic way. Because being told, hey, I love you by a friend can mean so much. And I didn't realize a lot of people didn't do that. So it was very eye-opening. Noted. Kayleen will be making a few more of these potions for me once we know if they work. Yep, but only for emergency situations. Right. It turns out there are some times where being able to just yell out my thoughts comes in very useful. But it's something we don't need when it's just the two of us. I'm glad it's like that. They're both looking much more balanced now. That's sweet. Their entire friendship is sweet. I'll be seeing you guys at the midsummer celebration too, right? Oh. Right. You can bet on that. Is it already that time of year again? Yes, and you're not skipping it, silly. And this time you're not skipping it. I know you're technically not from here, but Oberon was very clear that everyone who behaves themselves is welcome. I go to formal events all the time. Me. It'll be my first time at the party too. I can see why you're a little nervous, but I think it'll be okay. Yeah, no need to worry. We'll all hang out as a group. That's how I feel with my chat. Hi, chat. You're my group. We all hang out together. And the Discord too. We all hang out together. There'll be good food, singing, dancing, movies occasionally, a stream here and there, events where we just sit and chat, maybe play some games that won't be streamed for whatever reason, play some recommendations, that type of thing. Oh wait, they're not talking about that? At least seems to lighten up a little. And lots of fancy dressed folks. I love people watching at these events. I love people watching too. It's interesting to make up stories for people. Reminds me, I guess I can't go there in my overalls. From what I've heard, formal dress is expected. Or at least an attempt at that. Can I still wear my hat there? I don't think anyone's going to throw you out because of it. My mind flashes to the fact that I've only brought one vaguely formal outfit with me. I'm very happy that my IRL friend group isn't the type to respond "wow gay" when I'm openly affectionate, if I do jokingly do so when they say it. I mean, yeah, I think there's a difference between, like, being very clearly like, oh, how dare you even say that, and being teasing about it. Like, I would be the friend that'd be like, if someone respond with, wow. I actually had this text conversation of, I love you guys. And I was like, oh, I love you too. And my other friend who was in the group chat with us was like, wow, y'all are so gay. And I was like, you are too, hon. And to proceed, the first friend that said I love you to go, no homo though. And we were like, oh, the homo. Yeah. It was very funny. It was very nice. I think one of my new favorite things to say, being aromantic, is just, I'm too gay to date. And just have people flounder over, but you're the same gender as I. Yeah, but I'm too gay to date. What? Because it's just funny. It's funny to tease people like that. I like to tease occasionally. I think I'm, like, very affectionate occasionally, and then I'm just a chaos gremlin. And there's no in between. It's one or the other. My mind flashes the fact I've only brought one favorite. Hopefully it's good enough for the occasion. I've been wondering, why do you celebrate midsummer in the first place? I'm reminded of a picture I used to spam a lot of a little chibi character laying in a Japanese bedroll saying, it's time to bed. Time for bed, I ran out of the game. That's so cute, though. I love that. Time for bed, I ran out of gay. That's cute. I'm okay with the gay chunk teasing way. Yeah, I am too. When you're using it as, like, hey, I'm trying to purposely be mean. Yeah, it's like, ugh. I mean, it's kind of why I've been watching the bots in both the Discord server and the chat, because the bots have, like, obviously no harassment on them, and I'm like, they're allowed to say gay, man. They're allowed to be like, I'm so gay. Like, I don't mind that at all. I think it's funny. They're allowed to call me gay. I think it's funny. 'Cause in a teasing way, it's fine. When you're using it purposely to be like, oh my god, How could you? Spawn of Satan. No. I do love people like that, though. Make us out to be, like, literal gods or something. But I do. Dino, if you ever find the little chibi character, please send it to the Discord, because I would love to save that. Just one day on stream, it's just here in the corner, and people are like, why? What is this? And I just never mention it. Why did I celebrate Midsummer in the first place? There was a reason, but I forgot. Me, though. If I do, y'all be first to go. Good. I am happy with that. Do you remember, Leaf? You're better at history stuff than me. I think it originally was a tradition. Sky turned the bots gay. Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm curious how big we'll get, because I think one of the funniest things will be people who don't watch my content but find my voice good and try to be like, oh my god, I want to marry you, and I'm just over here like, hey buddy, I'm a guy, and just watch them like freak out about that, because I think that'd be hilarious. Because I've had that interaction before. Because I was wearing a skirt. And I was like, oh, it's sweet that you like me. But by the way, I am a guy. Sorry. So yes, I'd be turning the bots gay. Everyone is gay now. No. I think originally it was a tradition that was swept over here by the Eastern countries. But there's also a local story about the night of the year. When you get big enough for fan art, we just see the gender ratio of how you get drawn. Yeah! When I was a baby, did you see transition to regular fan art? Yeah! Fan art, oh god, fan art would be so cool to have. I think all fan art is welcomed, man. You could stick figure with red hair and I'd adore it. Yeah, because transition Nappa, I used to be a girl. I was born a girl. Which is why my voice is like this. But then I transitioned via hormones to a guy. Sort of. I was supposed to get hormones, but I ended up not. Because we love the government. We do not like the government here. But yeah, I transitioned from girl to guy. And so I'm a guy to everyone in my daily life, to everyone around me. But like when it comes to online presence, I don't really care how you guys I don't really care how you guys like pronoun me. Like you can call me she, you can call me he, you can call me they. I don't really care. So it will be interesting because I have Dino. Are you ready to see the sneak peek, Dino? Cause Dino, we have Night. And Night is really cool, Dino. Because Night is female. So it will be interesting to see what gender they draw me most. Because will they draw Night more? Or will they draw Sky more? My lore for the two of them is that they're twins. So Sky and Night. But yeah, I really don't mind. Whatever gender y'all want to call me is whatever. Because the way I described my gender to my family was... I know, the puppy cheeks are so cute. That's a cute way to handle fluidity. It is. I love making characters have just fluid genders, being like... gender fucky wucky. That's what I love to call it. I think when it comes to online presence, like, I don't mind whatever. I don't mind if they just like whatever headcanons people have, because I have my own headcanons for my own characters. So I think it's interesting. It will be interesting for fan art. And I think fan art will be adorable and sweet. But I'm also like laughing because if I ever reveal my face, which I might not, it'd be interesting how many people get mad at me because I don't have red hair. I just like the color red, so I chose red hair. So it would be like, wait, you don't have red hair? How could you? But also interesting because, like, I have different models. I have, like, Gaming Sky, I have this one, which is Cozy Sky, and then I have the regular Sky, which is the main face of the channel. So it'll be interesting to see the fan art and see what comes out of it. So I'm excited if that happens, you know? And I'm also, so the government didn't allow you hormone therapy? Is it because you're underage? Yeah. So, like, literally what happened was before that happened, like, it went through, I was like, Mom, I want to get an appointment. Mom, I really want to do this. Mom, please help me do this. And the only appointment we could get was way later. And I was just, like, praying, hey, maybe it's not in effect yet. It was in effect. They were like, you can come back when you're old enough. I was like, well, that sucks. But now, like, I'm unsure if I really want it or not. I mean, part of me really wants it for myself, but the, yeah, government doesn't, government sucks. But, the hormone blockers are doing wonders. And to be fair, when I first started to transition, I was very much like, oh, I'm gender fluid. There's no way I'm not gender fluid. I mean, I switch so often. So Demi Boy really was the fit for me because it's like 80% of the time I'm a guy, and then wait, hold on, let me get my numbers right. No, 70% of the time I'm a guy, and then 20% of the time I'm nothing. I'm just non-binary, don't really got a gender, and then 10% of the time I'm a girl. So I think that's why pronoun thing doesn't bother me. I hope I did those percentages right. Because I'm not a girl often, which is why Demi Boy fits most. And why gender fluid doesn't. Interesting how identities work and all. And interesting on people's experiences. But yeah, all of that to say, I don't really mind any. All. Especially if I get, like, a larger following. They won't bother me. Oh, I don't know if you two have noticed, because I don't know if it's still there or not. Two months left. Yeah, I only have 2 months left, so, I mean, I have to make that decision. Or, well, I have to make that decision. That'd be if we got an appointment. Yeah. That'd be if we got an appointment. Because our person is booked. It was very funny because when talking with this person, she was like, so we can't give it to you. However, I'm not saying you should do this. However, you could potentially get some illegally from Texas. And I was like, oh my God, woman. Jesus. It was like, I'm not saying you should do this. It was very funny. It was hilarious. But obviously we didn't do that because that costs a lot of money and there's no way in hell we can move. But yeah, I mean, 2 months. I mean, like I said, it doesn't really bother me. Yeah, it doesn't really bother me right now. Yeah, I find shit like this fascinating because I joke about always being as feminine as someone can be while still being cis, straight male. The internet warns people about. Yeah, it's like very interesting because I think what's happened is that I'm comfortable in my body and in my identity that I don't mind it anymore. And I think that happens with a lot of people because they're the guys that could be strutting in dresses in a bra, you know, and not care. and like wearing feminine things, doing their nails, and not care and be completely straight and cis. And it's just because they're comfortable with who they are. That things like that aren't, trying to find the word, because it's not scary, but like it's also not offensive. It's more like makes them go like, ah, you know, makes them think about themselves, and they don't like that. And same thing with girls. The ones that can confidently just wear whatever. Oh, the celebrities that can just wear the most see-through stuff. Like, they are confident in their body, and you know it. And those people also always fascinate me. And I think I've slowly become one of those people who, I don't think I'll show my body, but more comfortable in my own skin. More able to joke and be like, yeah, sometimes I'm a girl. Yeah, self-reflection, stable environment. Definitely in a stable environment. Definitely had the self-reflection. So I think that's why I'm just like, yeah, people on the internet want to call me she, you can call me she. You want to see me as a girl, you can see me as a girl. You want to see me as a guy, I'm your guy. See-through. Yeah, I don't wear see-through. Well, okay. I have a mesh top that I wear with a bra. But that is the only thing I have that is see-through. But there are some celebrities out there that just be wearing chains, you know? And I mean, I haven't seen that many photos, but there's just like occasionally pop up of like, oh my god, what are they wearing? And I'll be like, oh, damn. They confident. They be strutting. But yeah, I'm definitely more self-realized, self-okay with everything. I think most importantly, my gender. So just be wilding, for real. I think the most important thing to me is not like whatever gender you want to see me as. But more of like, see me as a friend. Like, I don't want to date you, but see me as a friend. Although, depending on like how close the community gets, I feel like I would be the type to joke like, chat, we're married, right? Y'all love me. But clearly as a joke, you know? Because I think that's like the more important thing to me, is to give people a friend. But to be honest, they do get sponsored by a clothes company. Yeah, that's true. That's true. But also, it's interesting how some of these clothes companies be like, I don't want to show any on stream, but I can like picture some of them in my head just because I was like, oh my. Because I was thinking there was one that was entirely of like, was it clothespins? I don't think it was clothespins. I don't remember what it was, but it was like super see-through. Yeah, right? The very bit is funny. I met a YouTuber who refers to herself as a creature whenever I'm gonna ask gender pronouns, because that's how little she cares about stuff. Yeah, I'm kind of the same. I'm like, refer to me however you want. I'm just the sky deity. I don't got no pronouns. I don't do what you mortals do. I change at will. Stuff like that. I love shapeshifters. Shapeshifters have always been one of my favorite, like, gender inspo things. La creature. Yes. Oh, I think that's so cool, though, to be just refer to yourself as a creature. I just be creature. I just be a sky deity. And marrying bits are so funny. Like, chat, y'all love me. When you do something stupid, the chat's like, no. No, we divorce you. Oh, I find chats like that the funniest. Anyway. There was a game here or something. But there's also a local story about the night of the year. It's about some human blah 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 blah. Oh yeah, what? Game. It's about some human lovers who stepped into those woods. Instead of hurting them, Oberon reunited the bickering couples and guided them back home. That's one reason why this night got associated with love and good fortune. Are we talking about the same Oberon? I mean, that's part of the question. But the other question is, so two humans were bickering, and Oberon escorted them back home. And the holiday was now associated with love. Like, I might not understand love, but even I see something off about that. He seems more like someone who'd yell at humans to get off his lawn while shaking a spear at them. How dare you humans be here? I don't know. Maybe it's just a myth. I think it's a myth. Or maybe it's true and he's changed since then. Why would he change? How old is Lord Oberon? Don't wonder about your boss's age. It's a quick way to get fired. In any case, it's an opportunity to snack on free food and listen to court musicians, so I'm not complaining. Fair enough. That's the spirit. I think I need to get back to work. Got some more reading to do. I'll help you. And I need to get my bookkeeping in order. Yikes. Sounds like fun. Ugh. Oh, I feel that every time I have to subtitle a video. Haha, you have my empathy. See you guys around, eh? Right. See ya, Flame. I know that as a healer, my official job is to heal people's physical wounds. But I don't mind helping them with emotional ailments either. Relationships need to be cared for to stay healthy, just like our bodies. If I can lend a hand in that, I'll gladly accept the role. Yeah. We're at day 4. Fun fact, this game, when I recorded this first, the average time for a playthrough, it was like, it's only 2 hours. So I expected the first stream to just be one person's entire route, and it ended up being a lot longer. We got through one day. On the next morning, it appears word about my healing service has gotten around. An old lady drags her husband into my house while he's loudly declaring that no, falling down the ladder was not painful at all, and his screaming was only a declaration of war against the cursed piece of equipment. Cope. Yeah. Oh my god. I'm just imagining a scream being a declaration of war against a ladder. How are you gonna fight the ladder, my guy? Are you going to toss it in the wood chipper? Is that what's gonna happen? Imagine declaring war against ladders. Oh. I heal his shoulder and back anyway. The old man keeps going on about how he fought the battle of the rising rivers and doesn't need to be pampered. Yep. His wife rolls her eyes so hard, I'm afraid she's going to injure herself and need treatment as well. But apparently she's a pro. Damn you, let her get up and fight me! Yeah. For real though, how do you fight a ladder? It's more importantly, how do you know who the victor is? I mean, they have magic, so I would love if, like, the old man got up and was like, I will fight you, ladder, and somebody used magic to make the ladder start moving towards him. Because that's just a hilarious scene to think about. I'm just... Dude. Hello, sorry to bother. Our promotion of channel... Yeah, we found a bot. I don't know what to do about them. Because they're not saying anything bad, so that's why the bot's not doing anything. Shit, ladder got hands! Yeah! Ladder starts coming at them like... The Jaws theme starts playing in the background. I can even imagine just the wife watching like, I told you, Jared. I told you one of these days I was gonna come back. What should I do about the bot, though? Why don't I have the option to... Should I just ban them? Because I don't want them coming in here all the time. Interrupting. Can I not? Yeah, just ban it and call it day, yeah. Come on. Trying to delete, yeah. Found it. Yep, okay. Oh, come on. Okay. Luckily I have it set that when you ban them it should delete the message. Anyway, I love we all got distracted because the bot was just like, oh, hello. How did you get here? Anyway, yeah, so fighting a ladder. Welcome to my stream, guys. In one stream, we talk about how this whole thing has been a cult the entire time. In the other stream, we talk about trying to fight a ladder. We have fun here. We have fun here. And also, a bug was trying to murder me. This will be one hell of a video to edit. You know. Once the entire debacle is done and the old man is as good as new, I get lunch and consider on how to spend the rest of the day. Nappa, I was right. Nappa, I told you we'd finish one of their routes and you'd have to pick someone else. Nappa, what do we do? Dinah, what do we do? We gotta pick someone else. Who do we pick? I don't want to do Kayleen because I want to do the gay thing with Kayleen. They also tried to delete the account from chatting again. Well, I banned them entirely. So, I'm pretty sure the ban prevents them from chatting whatsoever. It's Jover. Yeah. There's someone named Moth. Yeah, he's a tailor. Flame wanted to date both Moth and Kayleen, but we're not doing Kayleen or Blossom. Because we gotta be gay. We gotta be lesbians, you know. But we also don't trust Nord because of what happened last time. Because Nord was the one that told us. Let's replay it. True, true. Moth being the name of someone who makes... it's super funny. It is very funny from the start. Yes. Yes, we could replay it from the start. We could. So. I mean... I have been very much adoring Kayleen this entire thing. So... at least seems cool. He does seem cool. The description of him was that he was a himbo. So, we love himbos. Let's do Atlas. Atlas can probably use a helping hand. I'd like to get to know him a bit more. Besides, I couldn't help to check in on him every once in a while. His home is a little off the beaten path, after all. As I approach, there's already a faint smell of delicious food. Oh yeah, he's a cook, by the way. So we eating good. Coming from one of the opened windows. I think I can hear him humming. Also, he and Nord are together. Ah, Flame, come in. He's the best then. Yeah, so he and Nord have a polyamorous route and they both have different endings. It's really cute. I remembered stuff. Himbo Hispando. Yep. Ah, Flame, come in. Did something happen? No, I just wanted to stop by and say hi. Also, I had a question about that lunch service of yours. Any chance I could join in as a client, I mean. Ha ha! Even Flame is with us. No, you can romance. It's a polyamorous route. So you get both of them. But you can pursue whichever one first, and then they go to the other one and are like, hey, this person, I really like them. Would you be okay if they joined us? And it's cute, and it's sweet, and I really like it. Yeah. So they're counted as the polyamorous route. I love Nappa's just writing a bunch of notes down. Nappa by the end of the stream is just gonna have a notebook full of just random notes. That range from D&D to bugs to himbo husbandos and their husbands. I love it because it gives off such God, what was that meme where it's like, this is my boyfriend and this is his boyfriend. And also I want two boyfriends and I want the boyfriends to be boyfriends and I want to be their girlfriend and we all be boyfriends and girlfriends together. That type of vibes. It's really cute. As a client, I mean. Sure, there's always capacity for more. I love the little mushrooms all over the place. We can start by delivering you in a week, though, since otherwise I'd run short of ingredients I currently have stocked. That's fine. I'll survive making lunch myself. It's a very cute and important email. It is very, very cute. It's very adorable. Nyosigo. I keep trying to remember the name because I feel like that's someone I should check out because they seem so cute, the little emote. And if that's their emote, they seem like a cute person. Cute VTuber. Given you use their emotes a lot. Hold on, I'll get the papers, and then we can talk it over. Atlas fetches some lists from a drawer. Considering that he's not a professional bookkeeper, he seems to have everything organized in an almost uncanny degree. You got any allergies I should know of? No, unless you plan to cook gin root for some reason. Well, wait. Well, what? Wait, what? I was laggy. What about? The emote thing? I was saying how that seems like somebody I should check out because you use their email a lot and all their emotes are adorable and they seem like someone that'd be really cute and fun to watch. So I should check them out. What'd you say about the VTuber? That they're really cute and that I should check them out. And like their emotes are very cute. So I'd assume they have like a kind of cute personality to them. Because I don't know them. To be fair, I don't know a lot of VTubers. I have my select few and then that's it. So there's always more I should check out. I try to keep up with news, but she's a cute Aussie? No, I love her anymore now. Yeah. Yeah, she seems cute. Oh, I bet. She looks like she'd have an adorable voice. Is she like... She's a bunny, right? Based on the emotes. It's the bunny thing that's drawing me in most. Oh. I know! Oh, it's nothing to do! Oh, that's so cute! That's so cute. Oh... I want to, like, one of the first things I want to make is, a little plush to sit by me. Because I always, like, Nappa, when you called me, when you put the comment of, you seem very wholesome. I was like, I'm not wholesome. I'm a chaotic little gremlin. And then I looked to my side, and I always record and stream with, I don't know if you can hear them, but I have my stuffed animal with me. They're a fox stuffed animal. Their name is Flower. I love them very much. So I was like, wait, maybe I am a little wholesome. Maybe just a little. It was very funny. Yeah, so I want to get a... This is self. I want to advertise my Oshis more. Expand their emotes. Yeah! Because I really want to check out more VTubers. Because I mostly, like... I have the few I watch, but then I don't know, you were really wholesome some of the time. Some of the time. Most of the time you're chaotic. But every once in a while. You're very sweet. Because I do want to check out more VTubers because I'm kind of, I mean, I knew they existed, but I never kind of looked into them. I think my first introduction was via Connor, Sea Dog, and then I found Iron Mouse, and then I found Kenji, and then I found Toledo. And so my VTubing list is kind of consisting of people inside of their groups, and then Miss Tiss as well. But there's plenty more that I want to check out to look for. And I try to keep up with news as well to make sure. You haven't seen more of your gremlin side yet. Yeah, I guess kind of. I think to see more of my gremlin side, we'd have to play like more Roblox game, because I mean, me and Mr. CEO played games together, right? We played Roblox and we played a shooter game together, and I literally shot him like 3 different times. The first time was on accident. The second time I thought he was a monster, and third time I just shot him for the hell of it. So it like depends on the game. Since I play more visual novels, I can see people say more, you're very wholesome and cute. It's because I find the artwork cute and I find the characters cute. A bit. We saw the bug and how you make your friends into toy soldiers. True. I mean, there too. I mean, I killed the bug. Well, I didn't kill it. It's somewhere. Hopefully it doesn't come at me. But yeah, I mean, my gremlin side comes out depending on the situation. But yes, I definitely will check out Oshi's more. I wish I could like copy and save a lot of the chat, because I just have to like it won't let me. Okay, that's fine. But I do want to check them out. I do want to do like a lot more React content too. I'm just unsure what the law. Well, I'm not unsure. I know what the law is. Nice to sign mouse. Yes. Oh yeah. Okay. I've been following Sea Dog for a long time, man. 'Cause I was there. I was there during the whole acting, not voice acting thing. I have so many points in Iron Mouse's channels. It's crazy. I find Iron Mouse so cool and hilarious and amazing. I'm following the Miifoxx boys too now, because I found them and I was like, they're funny. Y'all hilarious. You were there when he first came up? Yeah. Yeah. Because I remember the prank calls and how I was so excited for the next one to come out. And I was there when the next one came out. And then they stopped coming out and his channel sort of changed. But yeah, I was following him since that time. And then Iron Mouse showed up and I was like, oh, who is this? And it's a VTuber, and it was like really cool. So I started following Iron Mouse, and I'm not on Twitch all the time because I do stuff and I do a bunch of things. Yeah, they're really old. I don't know. I don't remember how many years it is now since they were there. But yeah, he has prank calls for him. Oh my god. Sir? The bug came back. Personally follow small VTubers mostly exclusively due to how I interact with Twitch, but I respect the hell out of Iron Mouse and Project Candy. Plus, growing up on 4chan means I have a long history of nanners regardless. Yeah. I do try to follow more smaller ones. Like the Miifoxx boys, Kenji, damn, Kenji is uncancelable, I swear to god. He's do the stupidest shit and still be uncancelable. Miss Tiss is another one. Who is it? Tiffany is another one. I like following more smaller ones, but I respect the hell out of Iron Mouse and everything she's been able to accomplish because of the deficiency and not being able to leave her bed. I respect her for that, and also I gotta just support my other Hispanics, man. Same for the most part. I'll give you many small VTubers and streamers if anyone wants. I actually started following Miss Tiss because of you. I love Miss Tiss. Man, I mean, I said in my first video, like, Miss Tiss is amazing. I find her hilarious. I find her humor hilarious. I find her thoughts interesting. So many recommendations. Yeah. What was I gonna say? And she was a very big inspiration of like, oh, this is something I could possibly do. This is something I could possibly look into. So, like, she's big to me. I can also share links to my Oshis if people want. Links are always welcome. You know what? We should make another channel in the Discord that's just Oshi. That's just the channel name is Oshis. And you just share all your Oshis in it. Mr. Bug came back. Sir, how are you flying? Nope, nope. Sir, come back here. Yep, nope. I'm holding my coffee up like a weapon. I don't know what to do. Welcome to a Skyler stream. Every once in a while we play games, we mostly interact with chat, and we get killed by bugs. This is what happens. Okay, I think we're good. He disappeared to the shadows again. Okay. We good? Oh, we might be good. By the way, for a raid right now, maybe we can raid cat. Ooh. It's calling for raid more. Yeah. He disappeared in the shadows for such a long time and then comes back here like, you damn bitch, I'm here. You tried to kill me. But yeah, if she's still streaming when I end, I will try to raid. I don't know how to raid, but I'll figure it out with you guys. Can I raid? Oh, there's a button for it. Hopefully the button works. Dope. She's subathoning. Oh, so she should still be there. That's so cool. I think subathons are amazing. I don't think I do a subathon. Like, right now, due to the, I sleep talk and I eat food. Y'all don't know. I have a coffee, bottle right next to me. You guys know about the coffee bottle, but I have a bag of fruit snacks too, because I get hungry so often. So the subathon would be more getting food. Yeah, I can't do them yet anyway. Yeah, but I just mean in the future. Just get food a lot. So I'd have to be more comfortable. You weren't affiliate. That too. We gotta we gotta go get more soldiers. Come help us fight the the bug. Could you imagine as a sadly, I'm not sure how many people I follow. I can recommend those since Napa mentioned you're underage, really. Only underage until 2 months, because I turn of age May 13th. So, it's not going to be that long. Because when that happens, we're going to get donation platforms. That sounds so wrong. I swear I'm not, like, doing this purely for money. 18, 2 months. Yep. Dino will remember this. Yeah. I'm not doing it for, like, money. I'm more doing it so that we can get more quality stuff, get more props and stuff type of thing. Because I figured out how to do props, but I don't have any props. Let's be a little rebellious. I mean, I don't know. I'm in the Twitter. There's a lot of people I follow on Twitter that have a certain symbol next to their name. But I'm not on Twitter all the time, so. But yeah, turning 18 will be interesting, and depending on how long I do this, like, depending on how far this goes, which I'm hoping it'll go far, because I feel like that's everyone's hope when they're doing this, is to go far. Right now, I'm just trying to take it day by day. Osugi is family friendly, so it's okay. That's good. That's good. Um, but like, if I hit 21, celebrations, just it's crazy. It's I Y'all are amazing. I'm getting farther than I thought I would. I thought this would be a hopeless endeavor. In all honesty, I was like, I'm just gonna make videos, and if people see them, I doubt people will. And then we got 33 of you showing up, and I'm like, oh damn. I mean, truthfully, I started this because I have stories about my work. Question: add a piece for fan art earlier that's a bit suggestive and flirty, but I scrapped it when I caught the underage creepy. Would it be considered creepy if I do it as a birthday present? You can do it as a birthday present. Like, that's fine. I think flirty and like suggestive fan art is cool because I think like the talent put behind it is cool, but I also think it's funny to just be like, look how flirty they are, because I have zero charisma whatsoever. So it wouldn't be creepy to me, especially because you've come to me to tell me about it. I think it'd be creepy if like someone didn't tell me. And I think it'd be a fun birthday present too. Here's your first ever piece of fan art as a birthday present. Cool. you know. Like I said, I'm very comfortable in my body. So, things like that don't bother me. Like I said, I have a mesh top and a bra. It's not something you would think of, but here I am. I mean, I don't know if this is giving inspiration or not, but a lot of my characters have thigh-high socks. Because I realize none of you can really see the full characters. Yeah, a lot of them have thigh-high socks. So, we good. I knew what kind of fan art would come out of these characters, and I'm fine with it. Mesh top? Yeah, the one you mentioned earlier? Yes, because I have, it's like a half... It was originally bought to be a swimsuit cover. Yeah, whenever I want to draw a VTuber isn't fully whole, someone asks where the boundary is. Yeah, I don't mind when it's like the VTuber, because this is my avatar. They're me, but they're also not me. There's a line here, so I'm like fine with it. I think if someone were to take like a picture of me, or I were to show my face, and someone would be like, "Oh, let me draw a sexy art of you," without asking me first, that I'm not okay with. But when it's the character, yeah, no, I'm fine with that. Ooh, I googled it. Like the one remodel on YouTube. Yes. It's like that. So you can see where it's not really. We be blurring a line here. Mine's a little like more darker though. And it was supposed to be a swimsuit cover. But then my swimsuit ended up being a long sleeve top, so it didn't work out. So now I just wear it occasionally when it's too hot, because it gets really hot out here. That sometimes you need something, and you can't have just a shirt on, because I wear a lot of black, so. But yeah, of the characters, I'm fine. Especially of Night. I mean... Hold on. I think we're doing another sneak peek. Because I really want you to see... I wonder what drawings would possibly come out of her. I wonder if I maybe... There was a window here. So, yeah, I knew. I really do not mind. I am comfortable with who I am, and Bad Blast. It's a dress, actually. I really love it. It is a dress. It's by Miifoxx. She released a whole like pastel goth line, and like literally she is the reason Night exists now. because I was not gonna make a female model originally, but then she was like, yeah, so I made this dress in pastel goth, and I was like, I need it. I love it. Look how cute it is. And then I found chokers to go along with it. So majority of this outfit is by Miifoxx, but also the fall one too. One thing, when I was messing around to see if they'd work or not, I was like, we be checking for something here. I can't do it right now, but we were checking for stuff. But yeah, I know what kind of fan art's gonna come out of this. I'm fine with it. By the way, there's a game. Ooh, not really, but I'll take note. Oh, no, just to be safe. Do you prefer hot or cold lunches? The warm ones are a little bit pricier. Looks like both options will be very affordable, though. A lot of time passes and we get all the formal stuff figured out. No game. No game! We don't play games here. We show off models that we're not supposed to be showing off yet. And we talk about fan art and all that. Just speaking of like the whole 18, yeah, the Ko-fi thing. One of the things that I want to do is have yeah. Also fairly checking things. Yes. That too. And also a bug who's trying to murder me occasionally. I want to have a Google Doc to put down things I want to get and like things that the community can donate to, because I think it's just a nice way to, one, keep me responsible of where the money is going, because I'm not good with money and I don't want to impulsively buy stuff, and also just be good for you guys to know where your money is going, type of thing. Cause I don't think it's all gonna be like specific things, more or less like in general, like, oh, computer stuff, and has estimate of like whatever we might need, like better mic and have a number next to it. And then miscellaneous can be put for, if the estimate was too little, can be put into miscellaneous, or estimate was goes over, can be taken from miscellaneous. Stuff like that. Really just to keep myself responsible. Also, I think it's nice to be like a little more honest, because I think I'm building a community that's very honest with one another, very much like, hey, this is what we do. This was what works for us that others might not do because they're more protective, which is fine. Just for me, it's like, well, I want them to know where it's going. I don't want to tell them, hey, I'm going to use this money to buy a new prop and then not buy the prop. That type of thing. But yeah, one of the things on that list will definitely be a lollipop prop and a flower plush. I mean, also speaking about fan art, like, I also want to do a thing of like art commissions, because, you know, maybe get an actual banner. Sounds like my stricter V2 like nonprofit. Yeah, kind of. Be like that, because I also want to do art commissions so we can have a banner behind and do it like the models. Like maybe one can be with Sky, this Sky, Cozy Sky. We're going back here. Section Gaming Sky. And then regular Sky, all just together, maybe hanging out, talking to one another. That type of thing. I also have a surprise Sky. This guy, he will also not be seen for quite a while. For 2 months. This is birthday Sky. I made a specific birthday outfit for me. But also maybe one with Night and Sky together. You know, being like a yin and yang thing. I'm not doing Night again. Let's not spoil her as much as we have already. But doing stuff like that. And also, like, because I use so many assets from other people, I want to... We saw it now, though. You didn't see anything. You heard nothing. We know no sky. Or night. Night don't exist. Shush. But, what was I gonna say? Oh, but also just, sky kind of outfit for shame I know exists. Oh, that's awesome, though. That's so awesome. Because Birthday Sky, I really love Birthday Sky so much. Because Birthday Sky, unlike the rest of the models, well, besides Cozy Sky, but you can't really see it. Birthday Sky has, like, shorts and, Birthday Sky's really cool, okay? But Cozy Sky is also interesting because I love to see the fan art of this because the hoodie encapsulates everything. Hold on. Let's see if I can stand up. Wait. Can I stand up? Come on. Nope. It won't let me stand up. However, there is a thing that I know is here. Settings. General settings. We gotta... Do you plan in the future to commission? Yes! That is also something. Because the whole 3 nymphs thing is also what I want to do. Or get an official sky model. Would be great. Diagonal. Yep. I don't remember where it is. It has to be in general then. Oh, landscape. Oh? Oh? Nope. You can't see it even then. Well, you can kind of see it. Wait. Boop. We back now. But, this guy has shorts, but you cannot see the shorts whatsoever. It's hidden. You can see little black lines where the short's supposed to be. We still have the red hair? That is the hope. I want the red hair. I want to get, the elf ears. Because I think that'd be cool. What is Ro doing? Ro was to the side because I wanted to show off the bottom half, but it didn't work. I will still have the red hair. And the purple eyes are something I want to keep. And, the little heart, highlight are all things that I would like to keep, but have commissioned. And have, like, more stuff to it, you know? Maybe have a halo or wings to simulate, like, the sky deity. Have, like, one of the things that I want to commission is an outfit by Miifoxx. Like, an official outfit by her. Because I think her artwork and I think the way she makes outfits on V models are amazing. So there's definitely plans to want to commission a model, but also models are super expensive and often are things you have to pay in installments. So, and also it depends on like what you're doing because like one of my biggest issues is I'm trying to save people I can get a 3D model from, but there are a lot of people who aren't willing to do a 3D model, or there's very few who can rig a 3D model. So, that's the difficulty. That's where the difficulty is coming in. But isn't the sky blue and the clouds gray-white? Yeah, it is, but I like my red hair. I've always wanted red hair. That's why Sky has red hair. We could make like a sky-themed outfit, though. I realize it's midnight where I am. Should probably go to bed. Previews were fun, though. Thanks for streaming. Yeah! Good night, Dino. Have a good dream. Glad you enjoyed the previews. I hope it gave you some inspiration. For everyone to draw. Take care. But yeah, model will be... It did. I'm glad. But yeah, those will be... There are ideas, there are things, there are trying to find things behind the scenes and save things behind the scenes. And like I said, models are very, very expensive. Especially since I get 3D, not 2D, which is the most common one to get. No worries, I like the red hair too. That's good. But like getting a sky themed outfit would be cool. The lore could be I have red hair because I'm a fallen angel or something. That's why I'm the sky deity. But also, like I said, the 3 nymphs were my main idea and the main lore behind that. I don't know if I should do like different models, because the 3 nymphs, I had the idea of having them all 3 different model types to do something. There's a whole lore thing. Imagine cloudy dress or something like that. Yeah. And then Sky is a part of that lore, but Sky is more of a passive viewer because like there's a lot of lore for it. And I'm not sure how much I want to like. I want to do like a stream spoiling it all because it might change. Like one that moves. That'd be so cool. We need better technology for it, but that'd be so cool. Just one that just constantly moves and like changes. Oh, and when I get angry, like it attached to my like keybinds, and if I get angry, it like turns gray. Oh, that'd be so cool. Oh. But yeah, those things cost a lot. So that is future plans, future things I do want to do. But I also want to show off all the assets as well. Because obviously I'm like, hey, these are by these people. I found a whole wedding dress for free on Booth that of course I have saved now. That I put on Night. That was gorgeous. I have no use for it, but I love it. It was by Pike and it was amazing. But yeah, that's why everyone's linked. Even a lot of some of the things I use, people are like, hey, you don't have to credit me, but I love crediting anyway. Gray with small thunders coming out. Yeah. And when I'm sad, rain. If we could make rain. But sure. But also snow. Like, there's so much you could do with just the sky themed. And also Night having her own theme as well. Maybe getting her own outfit redo. But yeah, this is way into the future. Way into it. For now, we deal with what we have right now. And we work with what we got. Speaking of what we got, a little time passes. We get all the formal stuff figured out. Alright, I have one more condition though. What would that be? The first meal is always on the house. Aww. Also, because you've been sitting here a while, there's no way I can leave a guest starving in this house. I won't argue with that. That's nice to think about. It really is. I have like so many ideas of what I want and so many ideas of what could happen, especially now with new theming, new lore that's being done. Like really, I was just like, hey, maybe we should do a sky theme just to spice up the community lit. And now it's like, we got a theme here. Oh, but also a captain outfit. Sky. Captain Sky. Being a thing as well. Oh, that'd be so cool. Anyway. Back to the game. He heats up a bowl of messy leftovers, some kind of chili, and hands it to me with pastry dessert for good measure. Wow, this stuff tastes amazing. Glad you're enjoying it. I've been wondering, do you specialize in stews and such? Kind of. I found an alternative. Yeah, like an alternative outfit. Also depending on like different streams and like lore thing. Like lore wise, we could make all of our own characters technically. Because like my first thought is Amelie. Monarch has like her universe is like all based herself. Like she is the multiverse. So we could have something like that of like, this is Captain Sky, this is Sky the deity. They just look the same because, you know, that's just what happens. But also having Night, having her role in it. Maybe as a passerby or someone who's actively causing conflict. You know? Just like a bunch of things. Like Captain Amelie from Treasure Planet. Google her, you'll love her outfit. I have to Google her now. You can't tell me that, I won't Google it, okay? Amelie. Treasure Planet. Dude, we got it loading up. It's like, you gotta give me a second. Images. Amelia. Amelia! I said Amelie! Amelia! I meant Amelia. Oh, my. Oh. Oh. Oh, that is so pretty. Ooh. Oh, I love it. Oh, I love that boot. Oh, I love those boots. Oh, I love it. You were right. I do love it. Could you imagine I'm getting the outfit commissioned and I just send them a picture of her? This is what I want. Oh, that's so pretty. Oh, the gloves too. The gloves too. Oh. Oh. Yes. It's so good. Yeah, I'm just sending them a picture of Amelie. This is the outfit I want commissioned. Here you go. This is from Treasure Planet. Here you go. It's freaking perfect. Yeah, I mean, it's perfect since I kind of suck at, like, describing exactly things. So just sending reference art. Here you go. Besides, I'll obviously be actively talking to the artist, so little changes can be made along the way. But, like, it's, like, the base, it would be so pretty. It's so good. I love the little cape in the back. It's not a cape, but it's like, I love it. I love the boots I want so badly. Oh, but the hat, maybe adding, like, a feather or, like sky, like a cloud badge on her uniform as well as, like, the little things I'm thinking about. I mean, the colors can be different. Add a hat. Yes, I definitely want a hat. She is so pretty, though. And I love that outfit. That outfit is so good. Oh, and yeah, definitely changing the colors a bit. But other than that, like, that is perfect. This is being saved. This is being saved under VTubing stuff. There you go. Thank you. Thank you for the outfit. We've been watching the movie. Definitely, if I can find the movie, we are watching it 100%. Because, I mean, I would assume it's on Disney Plus, but I don't have Disney Plus, so we have to go other methods to get it. In Discord, yes, obviously. For a special event, you know. Nemo and the one, oh, Nemo. Yeah, definitely. I want to do the events. Like, I want to do an event really soon. But, like, this entire week has been so busy. But I do want to do one soon because I think it'd just be so fun, and we have so many people now. Like, we have Dino, we have Mr. CEO, we have Starry Fighter. So I definitely want to do one. Other methods. Yeah, other methods. I mean, how did you think I got Little Nemo and the Adventure of Slumberland? It's okay, I have a lot of ad blockers and stuff. But it's definitely something. Actually, hold on, let me let me do this thing. Oh wait. Ooh. I almost dropped my phone. Hi. I'm writing it down on my list, so oh. There we go. So we can do it so I can remember it. I love the thievery. I can remember some redacted sites. That would be very helpful. Create note. I feel like you should recommend me on Discord so the bot doesn't like try to get you or anything. I definitely want to do so many events. Like I want to do like little quests and stuff as well, because I think it'd just be so fun. Yeah, it's not my first one. I mean, like I said, we're on a budget here. That's how I find a lot of movies. I mean, how do you think I found the Stargate movies? Ooh. So yeah, we will look at the totally real, and it's like how I have a totally real Nintendo 3DS that I play on. Totally. It is, and it would never be a Citra. What's Citra? I don't know what Citra is. Do you know what Citra is? Okay, that's saved. Back to the game. Kind of found what you somewhat liquid meals are easiest for me to reheat with my magic, since it's easier to distribute warmth in there. I like liquid meals, period. I had soup for dinner. Ah, that makes sense. While we're talking, he's already making preparations for tomorrow's meals. He's truly made for this job, moving around hot pots in his heat. 3DS? Always wanted, but never got. Yeah, interesting thing is, like, my brothers, like, you can't hear it. If somebody comes to me and is like, what things do you recommend? I'm like, watch the VODs and watch Blooming Panic. Do not watch Yokai. The Yokai audio is really bad. Please don't do it. Don't do it for your own safety. But in the Yokai audio, I like the tech, and I was about to dual buy it with my sis. Yeah, my brothers got Nintendo 3DSs. I got an American Girl doll. Which I still have, because those things are expensive. But yeah, I like the Nintendo 3DS more, and I liked playing the games on it more. But it gets a little interesting when you're trying to play on your totally real console and it says to tilt it. When we were younger, of course. Yep. We got ours for Christmas. And then we had DS's. My dad had one he'd let me play on. But I don't know where those things are now. I know that they lasted so long. I'm lost on your YouTube, right? Lost? What do you mean by lost? What do you mean lost? Yeah. Yeah, DS's were cool too. DS's, I don't know which I liked more, the 10, I am confused too. Oh, in the original, the long, there's a long play playlist, and the long play playlist has my YouTube VODs, essentially. That's what those are. They were recorded, but not live, because I didn't know how to live stream yet. Gameplays, yes. In there's a Yokai Watch, which was a game on the Nintendo 3DS. So I made a joke about how it was my real 3DS, and then I talked about how my brothers had actually got Nintendo 3DSs, and I hadn't, but you cannot hear it whatsoever because the audio in that is horrendous. So I don't recommend them whatsoever. And like, if you want gameplay, go to the Blooming Panic, because those have better audio, that have better me laughing and joking more than the yokai one. So gameplay wise, I think I'm going to finish up Night Owl's route and Blooming Panic. I know, like, on the YouTube VODs right now, I'm going through quests, but I have done quite a bit. Yeah, I've done quite a bit for, actually, oh no. I don't like the Yokai Watch ones. When I was going over the... okay, picture this. I've already done the clips and cut out all the bad audio of the first Yokai Watch chapter. I had it in the back, I remember hearing it. Yeah, it's not good. And then I go to the second one, and I start to edit it, but now I have the new mic, so I go to edit one of the other ones, and the audio is so crisp, and so clean, and so wonderful that I cannot bring myself to edit it. So there are no yokai edits anymore. Sorry. I feel bad. But yeah, the long plays, I think the Blooming Panics are a lot more. And I plan to finish Night Owl's recordings privately. Yeah. Just for the sake of continuity. Because if I were to record them live, none of y'all would know where I was. But then start the next one on stream. And edit the streams instead. Because I think it's a lot more fun to do it live. To be able to talk to one another while I have fun recording and making jokes. This is fun too. I guess that's the ending. And I'll also edit these and have them out on the YouTube, hopefully, in a timely manner. He's truly made for this job. Cracking walnuts in his bare hands. I hope I'm not bothering you here. I don't mean to distract you from your work. Don't worry about it. Contrary to popular belief, I actually enjoy the company. Do you get a lot of visitors out here? Yes, for some reason I do. I'm not sure what pulls the other fairies to this place, to be honest. Dark magic. It might be your hospitality. I would save your Twitch VODs to YouTube so they can... Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan, is to take the Twitch VODs and then post them on the YouTube at the, like, Fridays, and then edit them in the background. I'm actually unsure if I want to do the, like, changing it to the Friday VODs, or make a VOD channel for them. Because I feel like a VOD channel would be better, because of the whole chat thing. And then put the edited ones on the Fridays. Although they might be every other Friday, due to how long editing takes. So we'll see about it. No, don't make a VOD channel? Okay. I mean, that's fine. I was only thinking about it for, so people don't get confused, but I mean, I don't have to. At all. There's a place in your YouTube. On the Fridays. Yeah, I can just make just put it under gameplays, thing. Really? Do you know where? Because making a whole other channel when you're a small streamer. Yeah, that was the other reason why I was so unsure if I wanted to make another channel. I was like, maybe I'll just, like, post them on that day. On that thing. like, I only wanted to, wouldn't be the most helpful. Yeah. I mean, that was my reasoning too, was like, I'm a small streamer, and like, editing takes so long. I'm not sure how much I'd be able to keep up with that scheduling. Along with recording story videos and subtitling them. So I think just posting the VODs to YouTube on Friday would be more helpful. So I'll do that. Wait, speaking of VODs, this is 3 hours long. Might be your hospitality. Plus, it's a very cozy and comforting place. The warmth of a fire, the smell of nutmeg and bay leaf makes me feel right at home. Huh, you might be right about that. In any case, feel free to stop by here whenever you like. I'm pretty sure Nord spends more time at my place than I do at his own, too. He seems clingy. It's great you two guys take care of each other. See, Nord is his husbando. We both try very hard. Nord is the kind of person who gives a lot of himself to others. I was wondering about that. It seems really important to Nord that others like him. Nord only acts like a people pleaser because he feels like he has to. What I want him to understand is that he doesn't need to put on a brave face when he's with me. Nobody has to. Life is already scary enough. So your YouTube page goes home, video, shorts, and live, right? Mm-hmm. Yep. So I put it under the live section? You can put things under the live section? That actually makes a lot of sense. But I thought it was like for YouTube streams only. But that would make sense. Part of me wants to make shorts because they seem like... Yeah. If I can't, I'll just put them on the Friday things. I kind of want to make shorts, but I am no way able to make something within like a short amount of time. I'm not too sure. Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I'll mess around with it, do stuff about it, and figure it out then. Because I think I don't want these to just go to the void, you know? These are a lot of fun, and I think sharing it with the rest are a lot of fun too. Because if I didn't have my videos scheduled, you guys would be getting videos at like 2 a.m. and then getting videos at like 12 p.m. Because I am no way like able to do it. So being able to schedule all of them for a specific time, which, fun fact, that specific time was supposed to be 3 o'clock. But when I went to hit 3 o'clock, it hit the one before, like a little bit after it, which was 3:45. Export. Your Twitch account can be connected to your YouTube account via your connections page. Once your accounts are connected, you can use the export option to upload your videos to YouTube directly from Twitch without having to download them locally. I will look at that. I would definitely look at that. Thank you for the information. Do I really not have it connected? I might not. I might not have it. I will do that. I'll look into that. I don't know. There was an option to have them connected, honestly. Heck, almost every day I learn new stuff. I will too. Okay? That makes me go, well, that's now a problem in the world I live in. But all of that is outside. When people visit this house, I want them to feel cozy, even if it's for sure. This is how I feel about my content. It's like I don't really want to edit because I want to make you feel like, yeah, no, you're getting the raw me. You are getting the mess ups. You are getting the dumb jokes. You are getting me messing up a lot. You're getting me yawning. Because I think it's more real that way. I think it's less in the sea of YouTube, like, professional things. Because there's a lot of YouTube accounts that go more, no, we have to be professional. The raw you hey, not like that, not like that, not like that. Hey. not not like that. But more like real. Damn it. But yeah, that. Where I say stupid stuff, okay? Because I think in a sea of more like professional cut, I know, YouTube videos, I want to be more open, more. This is this teasing. You're allowed to tease. I accept all teasings. You know the how I was talking about the dream about PAX. In that dream, you came over and you I don't know how tall you are, but you rested your arms on my head, and then yeah, you were teasing me, and I was like, Murr, and you're like, oh, you're so short, and I was like, yeah. It was very funny. And then Dino did the same thing. Mr. CEO couldn't reach. It was very funny. But yeah, I'd rather be more open, be more myself. Probably could. You probably could. I am very short. So, but yeah, I don't mind teasing. I think teasing's fun. I will tease the chat, and y'all will tease me. So, it's nice. Sometimes we'll make a wholesome game about a cult, and other times we'll make it about murdering bugs. But that's fine. But yeah, I like this of wanting to make people feel more at home, more cozy. Make it feel like I'm that one weirdo friend that you're like, how did we become friends? And you don't even remember by this point. But you're listening to story, and you're just like, you're a fucking idiot, but we love you anyway. That type of thing. Yeah. No electric horrors, no I'm sorry, hold up. Run that back? No electric horrors. No lycomorph gangs. This is a safe place. Sir? You have eldritch horrors? Just chillin'? Outside? I kind of want to be here now, though. I like eldritch horrors. And this is the part where you go, no! Sky! Don't you dare! I'm 100% that friend in the horror movie that's like, hey, come here. We will give you free candy. Free candy? Where did Sky go? I think he got killed. This is why we love Impulse. Yeah. Yeah. For real, though. I certainly feel welcome here. You find that most folks around here are kind of supportive. Yep. I'm sure you'll fit right in. Hey, thanks. We end up chatting a bit more about this and that. It's nice to have someone who can patiently show me the ropes around here. Since he was so kind to offer me a meal, I, in turn, help out with the cleanup. Odd weather today. Oh dear, it's getting late. You should head back before it's all dark outside. Aw, no worries. I can light my way with a spell if I have to. Just be careful out there. You don't want to get hit by branches when it's stormy outside. I better get going before he insists on holding my hand all the way back. But we love him. It's just sweet. It's cute. It's protective. We love protective. I'll take care. You have a good night. I want a chibi model. Sorry, I was just thinking of protective and just like chat holding my hand during a horror game or something and just being a chibi model. They protect the chibi. Because that'd be just cute. You have a good night, alright? You too. The evening here, hand holding. Yeah! Now chat, don't be fall in love with me just because you can hold my hand. That's a joke. But yeah, hand holding, as friends do. As the homies. Oh, I know many chibi model makes. Yeah, chibi models. I think I have someone specific I want to go to, but I'm not entirely sure. Because I think I have them saved, but I might not. but I do vaguely remember what their name is, and I know how to find them. That sounds really weird out of context. Yeah, I know how to find this person for you if you just need... Sounds like I'm gonna hunt them down or something. No. No, very cheap ones. Really? That's always good, because I don't know their prices. I know Twitter has a whole bunch of people being like, hey, you want to buy from me? And I very politely am like, oh, well, I'm sorry, I don't have the funds right now. Maybe in the future. They're like, but you can buy one now. Sir, what part of I don't have the funds right now did you not understand? That's also why I'm not going on Twitter. I have many unread messages. The VTuber I mentioned when I was talking about the background and your voice. Shoot. Background voice? Seagull? Little Seiju? Seiju? Not Seiju. Background. Well, the stream doesn't go up that high. I've already forgotten. Some Pimpolino. I don't. I'm writing them down. Oh. Because they sound adorable and interesting. Pimpolino. Pepino. Pepino? Is that how you say their name? I don't want to, like, missay their name. They sound cute, though. And I've saved them in the important save folders. Which is also just the first note I had up. I will do it later. I will have a whole Google Doc with the important information on them. It's not Google Doc, Lebo. Whatever. But I'll keep that in mind. Thank you for the information, Nappa. The evening air is surprisingly cold for this time of year, and the harsh winds aren't helping. Apparently some rain has fallen as well, so the path is a little muddier than usual. I wrap myself in a cloak and make my way back to the village. The night is falling really quickly here. A little light magic should keep me from stepping in any puddles. There we go. Maybe it's just because I'm new to this forest, but there's some strange noise around this part. You guys see me in the same ways. Oh? Really? Like, humor-wise, or like... personality-wise type of thing. Like, I'm not offended. Sorry if it sounded like I was offended or something, because I know my voice sometimes comes out as like, bleh, 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 bleh. No. I'm always interested in learning new things, and I always find it interesting when people compare to other things. Especially when it comes to VTubers, because they'll be like, yeah, this VTuber is like this VTuber. And you look at them and you're like, oh, they kind of are alike. And then they have a collab together and it's like the most chaotic thing ever. And you're like, yeah, that's Trex too. Maybe it's because I'm new to this forest. I guess in your identity, for example. Really? Like they're trans? Or one of the many identities? Like Demi? Because that would be interesting. Or they're the one that like doesn't care and just like lets it do whatever. Because that's interesting. That's cool if they're like that. Because I can see us getting along like that. Because like a lot of reasons like people don't come flocking is because of my identity. They're like, what? What? You're both fine with being called whatever even though they are fluid. Yes. That tends to be a thing of like, nah, you have to be one for some people. So it's nice to find people who are fluid and are okay with being fluid. To the point where she doesn't even care what to be called. That's cool. That's interesting. I will definitely look Look her up. Check out her stuff. Check out their stuff. Check out what he do. What she be. Because they sound really interesting. Maybe it's because I'm new to this for... Oh, right. That. Did I hear a horse? Where? Must have been the storm sweeping through the tree branches. My head is playing tricks on me. I instinctively speed up my footsteps. Still, on the way back, somehow feels longer this time around. Flame! But she's way more gremlin-like. You'll get there. Yeah, I just need to relax into the role a little bit, and then I'll get more gremlin-like. That's what'll be happening. I'll get better equipment, and I'll play Fortnite for the first time, and you guys will be like, oh my god, this is the true gremlin. Something like that. Atlas? Hey, what are you doing out here? Did I forget something at your place, or what? He wanted to walk us home. She's 18 plus, so we want to check her out and chat. Don't mention her age. Yes, sir, yes, sir. I got you. Be discreet about it. Listen, I don't have time to explain. They'll be here any moment. You trust me, right? We trust the himbo, right? The himbo would do nothing to hurt us. Nope, make a run for it. Yes. If I say nope, will we die? I feel like we'll die. It's kind of scary. They're giving me a choice here. Yes, we trust the himbo. We trust the himbo. Okay, good. Turn off your light and stay right here in the middle of the road with me, alright? What a wild request. Don't move. Alright? What's going on? Mr. Himbo? We don't know, but we trust you with our lives. I think we'll see them in a moment. Just please stay calm. Don't stare at them when they go by. The storm is growing louder, so much I can barely hear Atlas's voice anymore. You'll be fine, I promise. I do as he said, remaining still on the path. As the breeze cools down with every second, I think I can make out the sound of galloping hoofs. I'm lagging. Oh no. I hope we'll be fine, because I think we're at like a do or die situation here. I'm waiting for death or survive to pop up. Whoa. I'm glad you're back, because we just got this. This is cool. Hey, look, he's hugging us. We're so cute. Wow. That's such good artwork, man. Protect us, himbo. Right? We also are getting... Imagine he stops hugging us and our first response is, do you work out? No, we did that. Nope. I freeze at the sight of ghostly hunters on spirit. I do, I feel very protected. Spectral horses rushing past us. They're carried forward by a howling storm, bathing the forest in eerie blue light. Atlas keeps his gaze down and hugs me tightly. I do my best to follow his example. I don't mind staying like this for a bit longer, you know? A shudder runs through my heart, though none of the hunters touch us or even acknowledge that we're there. He works out for sure, yeah! For sure. I don't dare move, or even breathe. Instead, I focus on the sensation of Atlas' soft hair brushing against my temples. Ooh! Me and Nappa are like, ooh, baby. Hi, honey. Alith? Who's Alith? Oh. Finally, the last rider passes by and a haunting blue shimmer vanishes among the woods. No! I want to stay like this for a bit longer. You know? Let me stay like this. No! Go back! Alright, chat, this is where we're gonna end the stream. I don't want to leave. But the audio is really... Oh. I want to be protected more, though. We'll never get through the game. It just ends here. This is the final. but here. We could stay here. Or we could go on and he might say something cute and romantic. You can, right? I don't know. Here, how about this? Yeah, here, we could save here. This is our save. This how about this? Every time you join Nappa, we go and we stay here for like 5 minutes and then we continue the rest of the game. How about that? For sure. I wish you could label save so I could just label this Sky and Nappa. We can go now. Okay, we've had our fill. Phew. Are you alright, Flame? Yes, but what on earth was— Don't focus on what that was. Don't focus on whatever that— Focus on the fact we were in his arms, man. We were in a big strong man's arms. This is the wild hunt. Oh well. They're a group of ghosts that are said to roam these woods a few times a year. Casual ghosts are about, I guess. What do they hunt? Anything scared enough to let themselves be hunted, I think. Standing still in the middle of the road and remaining calm seems to be the best way to avoid them. But no, I more want to be him. Being Big Spoon is cool. That too. I feel like in Kayleen we might get to be a Big Spoon. Either way. I'm just out here living best life. You couldn't have told me that before I went out. That was my mistake. Aw, he admits it. I'm really sorry. Come on, I'll walk you home. He's walking us— Do we get to hold hands? Okay. Hold hands. To be fair, I didn't know they had a route through this part of the forest. So far, I've only seen their glow from my window. We're gonna be more chadish. Always good to work out to be a Chad. You can hold tiny humans in your arms. I say tiny humans. I realize when I say tiny humans, it sounds like I'm talking about babies. I meant like tiny humans like me. Tiny. Hold me. I wish to be held. Then, just now, I recalled that they would always announce themselves through unusual storms in the past, and that your light could catch their attention. Wait, this was the first time you witnessed them? That's the goal. Nappa and I meet up, and it's just like, there's a picture on the community Discord, and it's just Nappa holding me up like Simba. Yeah, I'm cuddling. I'm just a stuffed animal. It'd be hilarious to do that during a convention, because I'm pretty sure I'd just be like on top of your shoulders, just above the crowd. Be so funny. Be like, where did Sky and Nappa go? Oh, I found them. Oh, hi Sky. Hi peasants. Oh. I'm so close. Yes. How could you be so sure of the myth being spared by staying in the middle of the road would work? There's usual truth in those folk tales, but to be honest, I wasn't— What? Mr. Himbo could have gotten us killed, but at least we would have died in his arms. Hi, peasants. Yes, you know, because I'd be up so high. They look like ants. Also, Mr. Himbo would have didn't know if we'd live or not, but you know, at least he saved us and we got to die in his arms. Would have died in his arms. I guess we're alive. I guess. But yeah, just being on top of the world, being so tall. Everyone below are peasants. I have a crown. No, that'd be hilarious if you said it though. Could you imagine I'm on top of your shoulders, you walk up to Missio, and you're like, hi, peasants. I'd be so confused. I'd be like, what did the chaotic gremlin force you to do this time? But it also would be hilarious because I'd just be like, Nappa, over there. Why do you want to go over there? There's a store I want to check out over there. You can get down and do it yourself. No, I have to ride you to go do it. It wouldn't make sense, Mal. It really wouldn't. It'd confuse the hell out of everybody. But I'd also be like, go, my steed. I don't know. My brain's being... I'd be more like a silent guardian. For sure, for sure. My brain's being dumb. But it's okay, because it's late. So that's why it's being dumb. It's just making me in a more giggly mood. I swear I took my medicine before this. Oh. I imagine just one of the stores selling like crowns, and me. It's funny. It really is funny. And me just buying one and just wearing it while on top, just like, I am the king of all. I am the one, the only. I think going to conventions would just be interesting. I think meeting up would be so fun. Also just taking pictures. Most likely I'd blur my face or be wearing a mask of some sort. To... Yay. If I wasn't, already revealed my face like that. Because I don't like it on camera. But it'd be fun. It'd be funny. We'd have a lot of fun. Because I would overthink everything. And so I'd have, like... No, I was thinking Mimi. But it'd be hilarious if I... Yeah. Yeah, I was thinking, like, me person at a con meeting up with you guys would be fun. But as a VTuber would be hilarious. Oh, modern wonders of modern technology. Just the VTuber model. Just a normal citizen. But just imagining the VTuber just showing up like, hey guys. Modern technology is not that advanced, I don't think. Not without the proper equipment. But that'd be hilarious. But nah, I meant Mimi, because I would overthink everything, get us like all passes, and I'd be like, okay, this is the restaurant we're going to, but if this doesn't work out, here's this other restaurant we're going to. Because I'm the type of person that needs to plan out everything. Oh. But at least you'd have fun. At least it'd be fun to just explore a convention. I wonder, I've never been to a convention before, so I don't know how I'd deal with it. But I think it'd be fun to go to a convention with friends first before vlogging. Anyway, back to Himbo almost getting us killed. I just knew that running from them would have been the worst possible. Oh, glad we didn't run. It would. I have been to a small one, but it was a small one. Yeah, I haven't been to any. Yeah, a lot of conventions are very charming, and I say a lot. Most conventions are very charming, besides those few that were horrible. Because I watched videos on them, and I watched in-depth analysis of what went wrong. And I was like, oh, that's not good. But I think, other than that, a majority of conventions are very much charming in their own way, and have, like, do appeal to their own niches type of thing. Because I know Japan has an artist alley that's just the entire convention is artist alley. And I think that's so cool. And yeah, I think, like, no matter, like, the size of it, showing up at a convention and being able to explore it with friends would just be fun. Would be great. Festival con, we're talking pop culture con, only that one. Yeah, I've been to festival things too. But I think there's a difference between type festival things and then cons, you know? I wonder if that makes any sense. I know to my mom makes no sense. What do you mean there's a difference? So something we actually had a conversation about. But I also think it'd be fun, like, not only just to explore with friends, but also vlog and have fun with the community along the way. Like, you know that con stereotype? What stereotype? They don't know the stereotype. Stereotype. Yeah, but there you go, you got it, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how you spell it. Stereotype. I don't know it. About the smell? Oh! I don't think that'd be true. Is it though? Kinda true. Okay. Well, I mean, that kind of makes sense, I guess. I wouldn't think, like, everywhere, but I guess some... Yeah, I guess. It makes sense, unfortunately, but... Still kind of like, oh, this sucks. Oh. Because of the dream I had, my brain was making up, like, little scenarios of that could happen at a convention. And one of the scenarios is just a live stream. It's the people. Yeah, it's really the people. All around the people. And because you're like a lot of people are walking around the convention all day or waited in long lines to get there, depending on how hot it was. Yeah, I can see that happening. You know? And then there's just the yeah. Yeah, and then there's the certain people. But the different scenario things, like one is just a live stream of like where did Sky go? Where is Sky? And then just somebody trying to find me and then finding me in the most random of place in the convention. It's like, how did you get here? I don't know. Why are you here? And just having multiple of those. She's too small. Can't see. Yeah. Yeah, like that. But also, like, because this obviously, like, scenario would happen way, way later on. Because this specific scenario of just, like, having all these live streams of, like, where did Sky go? And then one of them just being like, I can't find them. Maybe I'm just gonna walk into this room and, oh, would you look at that? And it's just me on a panel talking about VTubing. Because I think that'd just be, like, a fun way to announce it, you know? And get people be able to watch it even if they aren't able to come to the convention. And like I said, this was just a scenario my brain made up. This could 100% not happen at all. It might be way too technical to do. No, I was not invited. This is just a scenario my brain made up. It'd be fun to be invited to a convention. I have not been invited to a convention. Yeah. I've not. I think conventions are interesting, and I think being able to give a panel is interesting. I think stuff like that is very interesting. But they're ghosts. Can they even touch us? What happens when they strike someone? I don't think I ever want to witness that. Could we have died there? Just when we arrive at the village, the rain sets in again. At least the ghosts we're not headed right for the village. Yeah, I'd still recommend staying inside for the rest of the night. I will. My house is over there. Alright then, take care. Hold on. You're not gonna walk all the way back to your house all alone, right? Not while the ghosts are still out and about. Besides, you'll catch a cold if you get drenched out here. I don't even need to be a medical professional to tell you that. Yeah, for sure, this convention I went to had some VAs doing Q&A. Yeah, like, I think Q&As are cool, and like being able to do a panel and talk about things are cool. I feel like they wouldn't ever invite me to a panel though, because I think I talk too much. I don't think any convention would invite me to a panel. Oh, invite him. You're so lucky, Flame. Yeah. Flame's gonna have himbo in his bed right now. Atlas is amused over my cousin. No, don't be amused. Come in. Oh, don't worry. I got a place here in the bed. Damn it! Yeah, I realized what you meant. He has a place, Nappa. He has a place. This is unfair. How dare you be prepared? We only have one bedroom. We could share the bed. Damn it! All those plans went out the window. It's Jover, right? How dare he? Okay. Yeah, even Flame's like, damn. We really missed our opportunity there. I sure hope you didn't leave the fire at home burning. Haha, no. Hey, Atlas, before you go, please stay. Thank you. Oh, it's nothing, really. It's everything. You literally went out in the dark to save me from a ghost hunt without even being sure if it would work. That's not nothing. That's like the opposite of nothing. And you held me in your arms, you know. There was that too. For someone who prefers living by himself, you care an awful lot about people. Well. And I think it's really strong. Give him a towel. Yeah, give him a towel. Give him a towel, Flame. I think that's really strong. Don't stop being like that. And a blanket. Just take him to bed. He'll warm up right quickly next to the fireplace. I realized how that sounded after I said it. This is fine. I won't take it back. I'll try. Now go inside before it gets... No, come in with me. Okay. See you later. Good night. Damn it, he left. Pause. What do you mean pause? What do you mean pause? Pause on what? What, Nappa? What could I have possibly said, Nappa? I don't know what you're talking about, Nappa. We're a family-friendly channel, Nappa. I don't... I'm dying. Bed. You know, just sit him on top and put a blanket around him and bring a candle over to help warm. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, Nappa. Are you sure? Maybe you're the one sus. I wasn't thinking anything bad. Still mad though. We just let him get away like that. Once inside, I practically collapsed onto the bed. Despite my exhaustion, I stay awake for a while, calming down from the scare of the encountering the wild hunt. What do you mean? What do I mean, Nappa? I just meant put him on the bed to warm him up. I didn't mean anything suspicious or anything like that. No reverse. No. You don't get to no reverse me. No. You. We're just gonna move on. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. I can hear the howling wind all throughout the night. Hopefully, shut up. But I know that I'm safe here. I love how I'm like, yeah, I got no risk, and immediately I'm like, hey, wanna come to my bed? What is wrong with me? I can't stop giggling now. Hey, we're on day 5. We're on day 5. Oh, it's been 4 hours. Do we want to go on longer? Or do we want to shake out the giggles? I do. It's your fault. And my own fault. It's everyone's fault. Do you want to keep going or do you want to end stream? The literal thing says I'm not sure. The first one was almost 3 hours long, so we've like passed that. Up till 5, like, so 5 hours was like the most I planned to stream. Yeah, I set aside this time. Yes, new record, definitely a new record. I set aside at least like 5 hours so that we can get through stuff, so we can talk and have fun. That's why it only happens the 2 end days of the week. If it happened any earlier, I might. If it happened every day, I would not have a sleep schedule, so. I mean, I think we should keep going for a little bit longer, because we're only at 4. We can do it. It was funny. It was so funny anyway. Yeah, I think I'm okay to go a little bit longer. Then we'll end at 5. Just because I do want to get used to streaming longer. I am going to open my coffee, though, because my throat is dry from giggling so much. Trying to open it away from the microphone, but I have no idea if you can still hear it or not. Oh, my model freaked out. I guess because the model blocked the bottle blocked the webcam. But what monster is your favorite though? Of the drink? I haven't had Monster. The drink. Mostly because mom doesn't let me get energy drinks. Because caffeine make me sleepy. So she doesn't want me having energy drinks if it's going to make me pass out. Which is why I'm allowed coffee, like now, to help me fall asleep. And no, the real monster, my favorite real monster. Ooh. That's a hard one because I like all of them mostly. Actually, I can't remember. It's shapeshifters. The chameleon! Yeah, shapeshifters! I like shapeshifters the most because I think they're cool and I think it's awesome that they can just be like, yes. They can just be like, I don't want to be this anymore. Whoosha! Wait, actually, this works better if I do this. Cause shapeshifters can be like, I don't want to be this anymore. Whoosha! There we go, that worked a bit better. Shapeshift. I try my best here, you know. Sometimes you guys don't get visual clues, so I have to make my own visual clues. Shapeshifting. Because what I had done is I have a flannel shirt over a shirt, so I kind of like put the flannel shirt above my head. I don't know why, but that symbolized shapeshifting to me. I tried. I did try. That was my best attempt, okay? Ooh. Let's go to day 5. Hello. On the next day, I get a visit from the blacksmith, Darla, who challenges me to heal the burns on her hands. What's having that? Shish. Nothing. I'm just existing. She doesn't wear gloves when she works, and she says of course she does, but they sucked and ripped apart while she was doing something important. While I make sure to heal them all, she proudly asks me if I want to know where her other scars are from. I already know she's going to tell me, no matter if I want to hear it or not. The session drags on for a bit, but she leaves me with a nice tip once I'm done, so I'm not complaining. Retail in a nutshell. She says she has to leave because she has too many irons in the fire. I like her. After some quiet lunchtime, I ponder how to spend the rest of the day. We still can't click a leave, but we can go with the himbo again. Let's go with the himbo again. I have a feeling that I'll find both Nord and Atlas. Oh, we got the husbandos together at Atlas's house during this time of day. The walk there goes down without any inconveniences. It's a nice, albeit a little cloudy day. I'll be leaving my bag here. No reason to carry it around while we're away. Himbo. Sure thing. Hey, where are you guys heading out? Hi, Flame. Yeah, we're about to go on our usual scouting tour. Where are you scouting? Just checking if the edge of the fairy territory is all safe and clear. It's something Oberon wants me to do once a week. Want to come with us? Oh, he knows. He's like, I got you. I can set you up. Sure, why not? Is that part of your job too, Nord? Nah, I just like to come along because it's another chance to stretch my legs. He didn't say it outright, but I can tell he's also excited to hang out with Atlas. Do you ever actually find something dangerous during those scouting trips? Rarely. Usually it's all fine and well. We do run into the occasional lycomorph here, but it's not illegal for them to be here as long as they behave themselves. Which they don't always do. Yeah, it's kind of a mixed bag, but they're usually very reasonable. It's one time we even spotted some humans in this part of the woods. That's crazy. Any VTubers? Right, that was because one of the barriers that usually guides them away from here was broken. We managed to get them and leave, though. I don't think they'd want to return even if they could. I stole one of their bootlaces. He's so proud of himself. It's cute. It's adorable. Even that listening. You need to tell me the full story sometime. Sounds like a riot. Oh, it was. Another thing we need to watch out for is cave troll bandits. You got trolls in this area? They usually got just enough brain cells to stay away. There are a group of... There are some groups further up north, but I don't see why they'd move down here. Trolls aren't known for their wits. They bring a lot of brute strength, but are very little coordinated. Whenever one of their raiding groups caused trouble here in the past, Oberon could easily fight them off. That old man? Damn. That's good to know. Our chatter gets quieter as we approach the edge of the fairy territory, and 3 of us stick closer together. It makes sense that the risk of actually encountering something unusual would be greater than the further away we get from the settlement. Hey, does something smell off, or is that just me? Could be a rotting carcass somewhere, but it's a bit different than that, right? Now I can perceive it too. What is with me following Atlas's storyline and we're just about to get killed in every one of them? So Tag spilled the air. The atmosphere in the forest clearing suddenly feels much more uneasy. Atlas steps forward, looking out for anything suspicious in the surroundings. There's a metal clang from a bunch of leaves, followed by the most god-awful... What the... Atlas! Oh my god! Yo, I forgot this was in the game. I was just like... The more they were talking, I was starting to get flashbacks to a certain scene. I'm like, that's not in this game, though. That's from something else. That has to be from something else. This is just a cute fairy game. There ain't nothing dangerous here. Oh, bro. No, bro. No, our himbo. Oh, my God. He is an action hero, so he's a dangerous man. Yeah. Carrot Lee. Oh, no. Just a scratch. He'll walk it off. For him, yeah. Is that a bear trap? Atlas is grinding his teeth, trying not to whimper from the pain. Fuck, who put something like that? Oh, we got cursing. Nord, tell me if you see the aura of anyone approaching. Got it. Flame, help me get this thing. It is literally a scratch for him. We wipe aside the leaves and pine needles that were covering the trap and try to pull apart the springs, but the crude stein has a strong hold on Atlas's leg. I've taken the details of the traps, or rather lack thereof. There's no safety lever or other mechanism to open it up, like I would usually expect to find. I can't seem to get my staff in to pry it open. There's no way I can walk with this thing on my leg. Guys, I think we've got company. What are they, lycomorphs? Nor swallows heavily. No. Trolls. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bloody, how many of them? Can you tell? Nora doesn't reply, but his terrified look is saying enough. I try once again to pull up the trap with all my strength, but it's barely budging. Ever been trapped in... I have not, but I would assume it hurts like hell. Ow! Ow doesn't do it justify. Like, that is... Pain. Oh. I'm just in shock right now. Shit, what should we do? I'm sorry. Huh? Atlas grabs us both. Oh! Oopsie. Oh! Oh! Is our action hero gonna die? Hey, Mr. Action Hero, get your ass back here! What is happening? That's in the air with as much force as he can muster. What? What has just happened? When I come back to so strong, yeah, even in pain, he's like, I got you. I will still protect you. We love our himbo. I need to fumble my way down from some tree branches first. Ouch. Considering he won't die. Thorough landing, I could be in worse condition. The rough landing. Thank goodness my staff didn't land far from my own position, and it's not damaged. There's a bit of a bump on my forehead, but a quick tap on my healing magic handles that. Nora must have come down a far bit away from me, but I know where to look for him. I stumbled back to the spot where Atlas triggered the trap, and sure enough, Nord is already there calling out to him. Atlas, where are you? Oh no. Oh no, the baby lost his husband. The baby is looking for his husband. Mr. Himbo, we need you alive. Oh no, this cannot be happening. Flame, are you okay? I don't know. I think so. How long was I out? I'm not sure. He was probably a bit out of it himself. I can't see Atlas Sora anywhere. Maybe if I try to look even further. Headache? Yeah. The trap is gone too. The trolls must have taken him with them. Right. There's a bit of a trail through the bushes there. That must have been the way they went. Let's get him back. Should we get help from the village? Go home and stay safe. I'll get him. I'm not going on some crazy rescue mission. We're going on the crazy rescue mission. We are already in this, dear Flame. This is how we go out. A real hero. Let's get him back. Should we get help from the village or go home? We need Nord alive. We need him for bait. We are going. Let's go get him back. Right. If we work together, we can save him. Oh, you want to work together? Yeah, I meant to work together. But let's go save him. This can't be too unusual, right? I imagine you guys get in this kind of trouble every Sunday. No way. Only like once a month. Tops! Well, that's reassuring. We follow the tracks the trolls left behind. Both of us are tense with focus, trying to stay as quiet as possible. Eventually, we discovered the troll camp in front of the cave structure. There's Atlas. Oh! 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 Oh, look at his leg! Oh, no, 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 no! Oh! Oh, hi! We're kind of hiding here. Oh! Oh, at least he alive! We can go rescue him! He's tied up and his foot and looks a bit battered, but at least they took the trap off his foot. What do they want from him? One of the trolls holds a braced arm towards him, with a somewhat expectant glare. What? You, fairy, use fairy! Hey! Easy, Nord gets eaten by the trolls. You save Atlas, you kick Mary. Good ending. That was my idea, man. But I think I know where this is gonna go, given the fairy magic. But yes, that was my plan. Nord, you be the sacrifice. But I think I know what we're gonna do. Fix you? I can't do that. I mean, not when my hands are tied. The troll simply growls in response. This is starting to make sense to me now. They think every fairy is capable of using healing magic, so they captured one with the goal of forcing him to heal the injuries among the ring. Their plan might have actually worked if I had been the one to step into the trap. Hey, let's not step in the trap. Our himbo would have taken it for us. You know they would have. Right now, Atlas is stalling for time. The trolls won't be happy when they find out he can't give them what they want. We have to get him free somehow. Well, what should we do? We come in peace. Attack now whether distracted or wait. Why doesn't use Nord as a bait here as an option? We come in peace. Attack now whether distracted or wait. I don't want to wait. Wait seems like the wrong option here. But attacking also seems like the wrong option. But it kind of seems like the wrong option, Nap. I mean, we could do it. I jump forward and daze the nearby trolls with flash of light spell. Watch the check first. Caved your eyes clearly aren't prepared for. We have the element of surprise on our side. Okay. Though nobody seems more baffled than our sudden appearance than Atlas. Nord uses his dash to build momentum, turning himself into a high-speed projectile. He delivers forceful kicks to whatever troll is unfortunate enough to stand in his proximity. My staff makes for a surprisingly decent weapon. I managed to beat and dodge my way toward the crowd of angry, grabby hands and towards Atlas. He managed to wiggle his way out of his ropes while the trolls were distracted and joins the scuffle. Considering that he's still off balance to his injured leg, he can defend himself pretty well. Yeah, of course he can! He's our himbo hero! One of the trolls grabs Nords by the ankle and is about to fling him away like a ragdoll, but a quickly thrown pot by Atlas stops him. We improvise our way through the best option. Yeah, we got a whole fight scene going. We improvise our way through the chaos until the three of us are back to back. Now's our chance. Nord pulls Atlas and me close, and with a well-timed dash, we're out of there. We did it. We did. Okay, I'll never doubt you again, Nap. You were right. Rain begins to whip into our faces as we hurry back, as if the sky is trying to drown us. But we won't stop until we're back, safe and sound, at the village. Sit down. Hey! We're getting hip towels and blankets this time! We got him in our bed. I guess Nord's there too. But we got him in our bedroom. Nord's over here like, what is happening? Atlas is looking worse for wear. But now the adrenaline is wearing off. He's limping from his bad leg. At least he's in good spirits. Nord, on the other hand, still has a good what I said. You were right, you were right, you were right. Has a cool down. I can't seem to sit so. Whew. You two are absolutely nuts, you know that. Were you expecting us not to come back for you? Well, what's the deal with you flinging us into a tree in the first place? What were you thinking? They were coming, and he was being a himbo. I don't know, it was like a free flight. He was being a himbo. I wanted you to be safe. That was the only thing on my mind. You cute baby. Atlas, you are such a dummy. Aww. Yeah. Promise me you'll never scare me like that again, okay? I promise. I'll try. Wait, I just realized we have to tell Oberon about this troll thing. What a humble king! Yeah, he's so humble. At least you did the most there. You were so good. I guess we should tell the king about what happened. You really want to go out in the storm again? I'll be just a We're gonna be alone with him! Nord, this might have been the dumbest decision you made. We're stealing your husband. We only need this one moment to get it. But... And he's already zoomed off. Yeah. We had nap for like he's ours. This little use in calming him down. Lock the door! Lock the door! He probably needs the activity right now. While Nord's outside, we get ooh, here we go. Atlas's injured leg. Can you wiggle your toes? Yes, it seems to be working. Alright. Looks of it, nothing's broken at least. We just have to fix the flesh wound. At least the trap didn't hit an important artery, otherwise the bleeding would have been much worse. I managed to treat the injury with a good host of healing the activity. Yeah, I think running. Wait, what do you mean pause? Where? He probably needs a little needs the activity right now. Did I say little? What did I say? Oh, Nord. Nord. Yeah, Nord needs to... I mean, we can give Atlas sex. No. We're not gonna do that. Okay. Afterwards, I apply some mood dressing. Wow, this is amazing. It barely hurts anymore. I thought flame means Atlas needs the activity. I mean, I said it, so... I mean, Flame. You have him right there. This is not an R-rated game, so... It just fades to black. Wow, this is amazing. It barely hurts anymore. Hey, Atlas, when you threw us into that tree, was it really just about protecting us? Were you willing to sacrifice yourself just like that? To be completely honest, I thought I could take them on. See? He is. I mean, he does need it. If you think, I mean, he does. Oh, we're right here. We're here for you, Atlas, you know. We'll do anything. Also, just, I love the fully was like, yes, I am the Himbo King. I can defeat them all. I'm so used to fending off creatures and, yeah. He probably could have. But with his injured leg, that was probably the problem. I figured I could get you away without putting the two of you... I figured I could get away without putting the two of you in danger. Seriously? You literally had your foot stuck in a bear trap. It must have hurt like hell. Even just seeing Atlas's injury made me want to scream. To be fair, I'm used to quick healing myself when I get something as small as a bruise, so my pain resistance is pretty low. But yeah, it's our Himbo. His pain resistance is huge. He probably got, like, tripped and because of the bear trap, and that was the only reason he lost. He would have won otherwise. Yeah, Flame hits me, though. For real, though. I mean, there was a bug attacking me a second ago. I could have used you, Atlas, to defeat the bug. You really thought you could fight on your own like this? It was stupid of me, I know. But hey, I wouldn't scream. I wouldn't scream on his injury. I'd more scream because, oh my god, the Himbo got hurt. At least managed to land a few decent hits on them before they dragged me off. Yeah, after you had stepped right into a massive trap, we were worried sick over you. It's alright to depend on others sometimes. Good job playing hero. You almost got us all killed. Strong. I feel like we need to play this, like, very sweet. It's alright to depend on others sometimes. Because, you know, we want them. I know you like to be strong and dependable one, but caring about people is a two-way street. Nord doesn't head to... Hey, don't be talking about Nord. This is about us. Bad Flame. When it came to going out and rescuing you, please allow us to be there for you, just like you're there for us. There's no us. It's just us two. Don't push us away, figuratively or literally. I guess that means I don't have to fight on my own all the time. I'll do my best to keep that in mind. Thanks for everything, Flame. I think we've been in a much worse spot if I hadn't moved for your help. No, he's back! He's back, god damn it! It's happening. It was such a romantic moment, and then he showed up. How dare you! We were so close! I don't hate Nord. I don't hate Nord. But it's so funny that we're like, no! Atlas! Oh, damn it. I thought we locked the door. How is this my fault? It's his fault. He showed up. I thought I locked the door. He must have picked the lock. Oh, what did Oberon say? He's on his way to take care of the problem, as he put it. Like right now, in the rain, this time of day. Yep, I was kind of surprised too. God damn it, Nord. You should have talked to him longer. Hey, your leg is looking a lot better than now. Of course it is. Right? Flame did pretty good at his job. Thank you. I'm always open for gifts and fan mail. I couldn't really heal you as thoroughly as I wanted, though. Hey! Flame, in front of Nord? Sorry, that was such a bad joke. That was so bad. Any chance you two want to stay? Oh! Oh, but we're inviting both of them. That way I can check up on you first thing in the morning and some of my magic has recovered. Sounds like a plan. Noted. Yay! Sleepover time! Oh no! No! Restarting a quote book! No! We make ourselves comfortable and get ready for the night. I love all of these innuendos are coming out after Dino was here. Dino missed all of them. Dino's over here like, it's just an innocent little bean. Maybe they don't like, suggestive things being said. And I'm over here like, yes, so I seduced. We're fine. This is fine. Like, really, though? We should commission Dino to draw a picture of us and of Sky in Nord's arm. Or Night. One of the two and not Nord. In Atlas's arms. And Nord crying in the corner. That'd be hilarious. Oh, don't mind sending a chance which I need to see my me. When you said I want Atlas to see. No! I'll tell Dino, don't worry! Dino, I am giving you so much. Oh no. After a day like this, I'm pretty sure all of us are ready to drop. That is until I hear oh! He left! No, wait, it wasn't about Atlas. It wasn't! But you can tell Dino that because it'd be funny. Also, Nord is leaving. It was about your YouTube. Yeah, it was! Oh my god. Now I'm picturing the YouTube play the YouTube icon on top of like this just a generic body and then a drawing of Sky. No, that'd be so bad, but I love the idea of it at the same time. It'd be so funny. Also, Nord is leaving. We have a chance. Why are we talking to him? Well, you have Atlas in your home right now. How dare you? Hey, are you alright? Oh yeah, sorry. I didn't mean to wake you. You're not leaving, are you? Nah, I just needed a moment. I'm still feeling kind of wired too. Got to hear I'm not the only one. I can't stop thinking of all the things that could have gone wrong. About losing Atlas. Pretty dumb, right? Not all. Yeah! For sure. And every single, like, just pick out a couple of moments, instead of being alone. Yeah. Just being a couple moments of us flirting with Atlas and just Nord in the corner of every single one of them, just sad. Because that'd just be funny. Pretty dumb, right? Hey, I understand what you mean. But I think as long as you're looking out for each other, as long as the three of us are looking out for... I love the subtle... But with your model. Yeah! Yeah, that'd be so cool. That'd be so cute. I'd love it. And also, I could have pictured just my model, and Atlas talking outside in the rain, and my model just has like a bubble, a think bubble, and inside the think bubble is Atlas on my bed, on the bed. Like, this is the plan. Because that would be funny too. Nothing bad could really happen. I mean, look at what you did today. I had no idea you could be so brave. That was pretty strong, wasn't it? What did he do? Oh, I guess he fought. I guess. Yes. Huh. Having a roast. Yes! And the Atlas just standing in the rain is just clueless about what's going on, the thoughts that are happening. Like the stereotype of it for real. It'd be hilarious. Oh. Hey, is that? Yeah. Oh, hey, this is Oberon. Me and Oberon. Your Majesty, what's up with you? Oberon, you returned. Can I, offer you a seat? No need. Only wish to inform you the troll problem has been taken care of. Yeah, that was my first thought when I played through this game. I was like, can Lord Oberon here be looking mighty fine? But unfortunately he got a wife, and he's not a romanceable character, as much as we wish he was. You will not have to worry about it any longer. That's good. What exactly did you do? I handled it. That's all you must know. Oh, he got tragic backstory to him. We should make a tier list of all the characters in this game. Let's do all the characters and all the romance options, and then at the end of it, make a tier list that we do on stream. And that tier list is just us deciding who's the best. You know, does Oberon win or does Atlas win, depending. We need more mature men and women in romance choice. I agree with that. I think I'm spotting some bloodstains on his clothes, but that may just be wet dirt. Chances are I shouldn't ask further questions either way. Have a good night. Good night, my lord. Come on, let's head back inside. I think I understand Nord and Atlas. I know Atlas a lot better after today. They function as a unit, and they'll do anything to till they're packaged to you. He is so sad. I want to romance him even more because he's sad. I want to make him happy. I want to know about all the tragic stuff, and you can fix. No, I don't want to fix him. I just want to know about his stuff and give him empathy, and he's also loaded, so there's that too. He is the king. That's a plus. Sorry. Well, so just let me be here for you, man. Let me give you a hug. Like, I can't fix you, but I can cuddle. Oh. It'd be a fruitless endeavor to pull them apart. It's either both of them or neither. God damn it, character. Flame, this is not the attitude you should be taking. I feel so bad. I hope the game creator never watches my playthrough. Plus, he is Chad and has cool art. He does, right? You know, I don't want to fix him. I just want to be with him. And if I get kidnapped, it's not my fault. But if I get to watch him fight, I mean, that's just an added bonus I get. Because to princess carry me back to the castle, I mean, I'm not seeing the downsides here. Where are they, 6? On the next morning, I untake on Nord and Atlas and make sure that their recovery is going well. With some of my magic restored, I can heal everything I didn't get to yesterday evening. Sky. What? What? What is it? What's going in the quote book this time? What's that? What was that a pocket? What part of that was out of pocket? It's just gonna be a quote book and it's all gonna be from like my visual novel choices. None of it's gonna be from like shooter games or anything. It's just gonna all be visual novels. But because it's true. It's true. Yes. Oh. Anyway, with some of my magic restored, I can heal everything I didn't get to yesterday evening. The two thank me for my service and for the sleepover, and leave me to catch up on their chores. I spend a bit more time relaxing, processing the adventure. Self-care is important to a healer. I can't expect to aid others than when I haven't taken care of my own body and mind. After I've had some lunch, though, I'm ready to go out once again. She's got the giggles. I do. I have lots of giggles. Oh! We completed him. Now what do? We have 1 day left. So we can go through this 1 day. Let's do Nord. I'd like to check in on Nord. Problem is, I'm not exactly sure where to look for him. It seems as though he's usually out and about doing chores for Oberon. Did he even tell me where his own house is? Whoa! Does the game end on that day? Yeah, the game has the ending scene for whoever you choose. So I'll put a save there, and I think we'll do, we'll do both Atlas and Elith. Just to get the two of them out of the way. And then we'll do Nord. And Moth. And then Blossom and Kayleen will be together. Just to make it easier on ourselves, because the way the game functions, you only get three scenes per character. Sorry, I almost bumped into you. No harm done. You should be careful though. Zooming through the village at such a high speed. Right. I got a bit excited there, haha. Nord, what happened to your eye? My eye? What about it? It looks bruised. Doesn't it hurt? At least I doubt that it's some odd makeup choice. Now that you mention it, it does feel weird. Come on, sit down. I'll take care of that real quick. I made sure that Nord and Atlas were properly healed after our adventure the other day. So this bruise must be fresh. How does this boy always get himself into these situations? I'm in a hurry though. Gotta deliver this parcel to Lord Oberon. Oberon can wait. This won't take long. It's an odd makeup choice. It really is an odd makeup choice. Very odd. Right, okay. From the looks... Oh! Baby. I see scratches. That do not bode well. From the looks of it, Nord should take a break and calm down anyway. Even when I sit him down on a nearby bench, he keeps fidgeting and bouncing his leg. I proceed to lay my hand on his black eye and let my healing magic do its thing. Yeah. That's not good. Nord, what happened? Because if something happened to you, Atlas will murder us. You want to tell me how you got that bruise? Healer, look. It's a funny story, actually. So there's this settlement of lycomyths in the forest. Big wolf people. Maybe you've seen some of them. We've seen them. I'm vaguely familiar with them. Yes. They've got their territory and our fairies got ours and we coexist peacefully. I mean, for the most part. Just now I was there to pick up a parcel for Lord Oberon, something super important apparently. He's sketching his messenger bag, which I can only assume contains the item in question. But those lycomorphs, like the ones that were in charge of the parcel, they can be a bit rougher than us. I nod while healing the there we go, around Nord's neck that I hadn't even noticed before. Oh, I thought Nord and Atlas were white. Whoa! We'd still accept Atlas if that were true. Welcome to the family friendly channel, everyone. We'd be a little bit out of pocket a lot. Yeah, I don't think they're wildling though. Apparently they tackle and suplex each other for fun. It's just part of their culture. He bites his lip and tenses up a bit. I didn't say anything. What do you... And well, they're pretty eager to give me a hearty goodbye, I guess, Nord. Maybe they didn't realize fairies are more fragile than them, or they didn't care. So what you're saying is they beat you up. Well, Nord, you can't just let people step on you like that. What am I supposed to do? Pick a fight with a wolf person who's twice my weight? Being a doormat is part of the job description. Nord lets out a joyless laugh. Well, I'm sure hope that parcel is at least somewhat worth the trouble. Oh yeah, I told it's some kind of fairy artifact that owned by the Lycomyths for a while. Lord Oberon will be happy to have it back. You should be good to go now. Thank you, Flame. Don't thank me. It's my job. No, I mean, not just for the healing. Oh. I'm used to listening to people's stories when I heal them, so it's not a big deal to me. But apparently, talking about this stuff already did a lot to calm Nord down. Do you mind if I come along to Oberon's residence to watch you finish that delivery? Oh, I kind of remember what happens here. Hey, we gonna see... Okay, that should be okay. Why though? I'm just curious about what the object is. Sounds cool. Makes sense, let's go then. So we're gonna see the king again. But we gonna be aware of the king this time. He sure walked to Oberon's throne room. Apparently, he just finished giving orders to some of other servants. Hey, look how pretty he looks. My lord, do you have a moment? My messenger. Come hither. He's so pretty. Pleased to see you again, too, Flame. Hi. That came out a lot more breathy than I meant it to. Oh no, he's hot. Yeah, the SpongeBob meme. Oh my god. But I hope we get an animator within our community so they can animate the "oh no, he's hot" meme between me and Oberon, because that would be hilarious. I'm somewhat surprised he remembers my name. Is that what I think it is? Yep. Delivery right from Lycomorph settlement, sir. Give it to me. Oberon carefully opens the package with one of his claws. Nord, please take a look at this. Tell me what you see. It looks to be quite a pretty tiara, my lord. Nord suddenly grows pale. Uh-oh. I mean... And there's, bro, the one you can date and the one you can't date next to each other. Right? This is unfair. But I don't know how much you're gonna like him after this scene, because I vaguely remember what happens. I mean, there seems to be a broken off piece. How very observant of you. Now tell me, how on earth could this happen? I don't know. They're looking at a pretty tiara. So the tiara has a few pieces broken off. I was trying really hard to take care of it. Considering what Nord told me, maybe it broke when he was pushed around by one of the Lycomorphs. I've been meaning to get this gift for Tiana, which is his wife, for 120... Whoa! I forgot. What were they thinking? Oh, yeah. For 120th wedding day. And now look at it. It's a disgrace. But it's only one piece that broken off. I bet our blacksmith will be able to reattach it. Right. I'm sure she can restore this valuable relic of antique art. I'm sorry, Lord Oberon, I swear. I meant I was to make a suggestion. I just meant to make a suggestion. Your duty is to safely deliver items, not give well-meaning advice on how to fix the ones you carelessly broken. You're really tasting my patience, Nord. I could have you locked up for this. Do you understand? Yes, so, he's hot, but also... Yeah, you understand why I said I don't know how much we're gonna like him after this scene. From what I remembered. Why you be like this, bro? It may have already been broken when it was packaged. Excuse me, Lord Oberon, if I may give my thoughts on this. Yes, tell me what's on your third option. Jeez, Nord, you had one job. Let's not be mean. He's already being yelled at, okay? But this would be the true answer that we would have, you know it. Tell me what's on your mind. It's possible the tiara broke during transport, yes. But have you considered that it may have already broken when the Lycomore was wrapped in cloth? Huh. It's true, that was already fully packaged when I got there, so I wouldn't have known. I've heard that some of the Lycomores don't care much about us fairy folk, and they've been pretty much bunch. Maybe the ones that were responsible for the package accidentally broke the tiara while it was in their possession, and that's how they're covering it up. Heck, maybe they broke it on purpose. There's no way for us to find out. But since these possibilities exist, it seems unfair to blame the messenger for the damage, which is true. I'm wise enough to admit when I've misjudged a situation. He can admit his faults. What you pointed out is very true, Flame. I will not punish you, Nord. Still, I expect your best performance as always. Understood? Yes, my lord. Good. I have other matters to take care of now. The two of you are dismissed for today. Hey, thanks for standing up for me back there. I didn't do it on purpose. We did it for one sole reason. You know the king has a valid reason. Yeah, he was valid to be a bit mad. Like, locking him away forever because a little piece of tiara broke off was a bit overkill, but it is, like, fair that he was mad. But we had to stand up for Nord, because Atlas would kill us if we didn't. We love our himbo, but we don't love our himbo's boyfriend. I couldn't just watch Oberon treat you like that. That was really brave of you. Well, I should not say you didn't, man. You didn't say forever. How about this? If we do another playthrough, we go through and have to do Nord's route again. We'll do we'll hit that option next. Nord, don't say that. You deserve more than the Flame. Let's not be going too far here now. If being treated like a doormat is part of the job description, then have you considered getting a different job? Well, I did. One where people actually treat you decently. Well, I've thought about it, but this position pays pretty well. Everyone in retail. No, not everyone in retail, because retail doesn't pay well. And don't worry, Lord Oberon is usually a lot less intense than this. I sure hope so. Hey, you've been through a lot today. Maybe take it easy for the evening? Is that your advice as a professional healer? More like my advice as a friend. No, that's my advice as a professional healer. Alright then, I'll be following it. I'll try catching a break. Again, thanks again for everything, Flame. Catch you later, Nord. Toodles! There he goes. The dumbass. This is quite the experience. I'm pretty exhausted myself. The healing took a lot out of me. I need to get back into practice. Though for today, I'll be taking it easy. Maybe sitting back, spending some more time drawing. Hey, and it's midsummer. It is the day of the midsummer celebration. The weather looks pleasant. Let's hope it stays this way until the evening when the party starts. Question is, do I ask someone out? With everything I've experienced since I've arrived, I've gotten to know some of the town's people fairly well. I could connect to them on a more to some of them more easily than to others, Atlas. If I'm going to ask one of them out on date, I'll have to decide now. And so now, we save. And like, okay, so Kayleen and Blossom will be together. Moth and Nord will be together. And then Atlas and Alith we're putting together. And so no date will just be like the end playthrough. And then we'll do a tier list. Because that sounds good. I'm saying that for my own future reference when I go back through the VOD. Let's do Alith first. Wait, I did save, right? I did. Good. I made up my mind. I'm gonna ask Alith if they'll go to the midsummer celebration with me. As one would expect. You'll do both? Yeah, I'll do both. I'll go back to the save. That's why I checked to make sure the save was there. So I can do both. Both endings. As one would expect to hear me out front of their sharp cart. They just finished selling some grapes to a fairy who has duck feathers for a tail. The customer... Wait a damn minute. They just finished selling some grapes to a fairy who has duck feathers for... A duck walked up to the lemonade stand. Oh, wait, do you know that song, Nappa? Because you're not American. I was like, it was big here. Because if you don't know that, Nappa, I have to show you that. Because it's hilarious. I'll send it in Discord. The customer... I do, unfortunately. Yeah. It's so catchy. But now it's stuck in my head because of this. It's such a good that's such a subtle and good reference. It's so cursed. It really is. Oh, it's so bad. I love it so much. For all the wrong reasons. Elite tips their hat as they see me approaching. How's it going? Pretty okay. Looking forward to the party this evening? Elite makes a bit of awkward face, but nods. I'm a little nervous about myself, but I'm glad you're going there too. I'd like to ask something concerning the celebration. Elite tilts their head and motions with his hand as if to say, go on. Well, how about we go together? As a date? No, that sounds awful. The sky didn't waddle. It waddled away. It had to have waddled away. There's no way they didn't waddle away. No. Anyway, that sounds awful. I need to do a double take to register what they're saying. You mean you'd really like to go? Elise nods, a broad smile on their face. Why'd you ask me, of all people, though? The amount of lovable bachelors in this town is sparse. You're not wrong. We would have asked Atlas out, but we did you first. So, we have to go in the law of order, is what I meant to say. Because I think you're a genuinely interesting person, one that I wish to see more of my life. Elise blushes and fumbles for their chalkboard. I hope I can be what you want me to be. Hey, don't say that, man. Be proud of yourself. You only ever need... Hey! Be yourself, Elise. That's enough. Keeping the best for last. Yeah. Are you aware that I'm not here in town most of the time? Of course. It's part of being a traveling merchant. I just want you to know what you're getting into, if this turns out to be a bigger thing. Oh, I'm absolutely ready for that. Don't worry about it. Thanks, Flame. I was nervous about the party before, but you know, I'm really excited for it now. Alith chuckles. Same here. Shall we meet in front of the Oberon's residence at 6 p.m.? Alith nods. It's date. On our way back home, there's a spring on my step. I'll have a chance to spend more time with Alith. I take my time preparing for the festivities. Well, I haven't brought an elaborate amount of fancy garments with me. I think I'll get by just fine with what I have. A graceful cape, a shirt and vest combo, and something outrageous like, I don't know, pants. Yeah, I think it'll serve me well. I also do some cleaning so the house isn't a mess when I get back. In the meantime, I realize how little I know about the customs for the midsummer celebration around here. Are there pieces of court etiquette I should absolutely pay attention to? I don't want to embarrass myself. Well, I'm sure if there's anything I need to worry about, Leith will tell me. By the time evening comes around, I throw on my outfit and make extra sure I'm not wearing anything inside out. Alright, looking sharp. Time to do this. Oh, you look like a court jester, Nord. I don't mean that in a bad way. That is just the first thought I had. But look at Atlas compared to Nord. As I approach the residence, there's no sign of Leith yet, but I can already see Nord and Atlas hurry inside. Of course they'd go together. I don't need to wait a long... Yeah, we're gonna have him all for ourselves later. It's fine. We got this. A long time. I hear a whistle behind me. Hey, you're looking for... Oh! It's not much, but it's kind of cute. You're looking for... I like the bow tie. Ellie taps their hat as if to return the compliment. Ready to set this place on fire? Hey, my name is Flame, though. Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. Sure, unless you're being literal. I mean, I'm fine with him being literal. Then again, there are worse state activities than committing strategic arson. Hey, see? What'd I say? Elise holds the heavy doors open for me, and the two of us enter the throne room. Ooh. Hey, we found our boy. Our boy's up in the corner. Hey, our boy. Wait. Sir, what be your shoes? Wait. I'm like looking at them and then I notice, why is there just a raccoon person up here? Sir? How did you get up there? Sir? Why is no one telling him to come down? I love this one person's like, Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, controls. I did something stupid. No. Options. Window. Okay. Nappa? Yeah, sitting on tap is definitely me. Nappa, I don't know if you saw what happened. But, I accidentally hit a key, and the key made the game go full screen. And that terrified me. We should. Yeah. The game going to full screen fully freaked me out. I was like, oh no, what did I do? Because the screen went black for me. I thought like my computer had crashed or something. I was so scared. Continue. Anyway. Let's not hit the wrong key this time. I've been in this palace before, but the way it looked then doesn't compare to the slightest current view. It was the previous daunting, large, echoing hall with muted lights, now a bright, inviting ballroom brimming with music and cheerful conversation. Wow, what do you think? I'll be honest, I didn't believe that this place could look so lively. Elite nods, looking quite impressed themselves. They motion for me to follow them, and they take a look around the ballroom. Careful, silly. Yeah, I'll be a lot more careful now. Don't press the G button. That is a no-no button. I didn't realize this game had hotkeys for it, okay? I mean, I knew H was to hide, but I know G was like, let me just break. Oh, they wished me to follow them, take a look around the ballroom. We blend into the crowd. I don't know anyone around here, but it's an interesting mix of people nonetheless. It consists mostly of fairies, but I spot some lycomorphs and lizard people. There are lizard people? Where are the lizard people? I want to see the lizard people. In the ballroom. The partygoers are all occupants, while the nobles seem to prefer staying among their kind. Everyone is mixing and getting along quite well. Meanwhile, servants more diligently through the hall, offering snacks and drinks on their trays. Lord Oberon and Lady Titina are busy greeting the high-status visitors. I see Oberon bow respectfully to what must be the leader of the neighboring Lycamore settlement, who returns the gesture. After this formal greeting, they pat each other on the back and loosen up noticeably, even exchange some jokes. It's almost uncanny to see those two mass forces of nature drink a toast and laugh as if they're old friends who only get to see each other once or twice a year. Heck, that's probably exactly what they are. It's pretty generous of the royals to throw such a big party every year where everyone can just show up regardless of invitations. Elise does something between a nod and a head shake while scanning the downright wasteful buffet. I find it clever, from street to street at Elise, I can't say that word right now. Perspective. Even though Oberon and Titania do a lot for their people, they still live in a luxurious position. By sharing that wealth during an event like this, they're basically pacifying the commoners. He be right here. Right, and at the same time, they got to show off their leaders of the neighboring settlements. Words. Yes. That's pretty smart. There's a pause from the court musicians, and the attention focuses on to the royal couple. Speaking of nobles, is something happening over there? I'm not sure, but I think the dance is about to start. Interesting. Let's watch and see how it goes for now. Oh, she's gorgeous. Oh, she's pretty. Oh. I want to romance all the characters that aren't romanceable. And Atlas. Look how pretty she is. Right? I could see why they married each other now, you know? Like, at first I was on team, let's get rid of the wife. But, like, now I'm like, hey, can I have both? Oh, no. Oh, they're both. Oh. This is the bisexual panic moment here. That's what this be. Whew. These nods, and we see Lord Oberon and Lady Titania bow to each other and initiate a well-practiced waltz. Shortly after, it's as if some solid cue that I didn't notice before, the other noble couples follow suit. The onlooking partygoers occasionally react with cheers or applause when Oberon and Titania display a particularly elegant move. They've clearly done this many times before. Look how pretty. I'm just so distracted by how pretty she is. Can I see more of her? Eventually, commoners, the genes of the right? I want both. Please give me both. Join the crowd as well as the center of the hall fills up with graceful stepping couples. Do you like dancing? I'm kind of rusty when it comes to ballroom dance, but I do enjoy it every once in a while. No, Flame, let's keep watching this. Pretty. How about you? Oh, damn it. Hey, Elise. Oh, hey, there's a lizard person. Has things changed in the background? A little bit. Our raccoon buddy is still up there, so not much. Elise seems seems a bit surprised. Imagine Flame just watching, right? He forgets all about his day. It's just like, oh, damn. You imagine one of the other characters coming up and be like, I know, buddy. I know, right? That'd be hilarious. Another thing for Dino to draw. At least seems a bit surprised that I asked and casually sets their hat straight. My brother taught me how to waltz, but I'm not a big fan. A bit too posh? They grin confirmingly. If there's no risk of me accidentally kicking my partner's knee, what's the fun in that? I'm talking you're more of step dancer and swing fan yourself. Not sure how to call it. I just like to flail my limbs around a lot. From what I've heard, the dance floor will be open to free-form dance later. We could wait, get some snacks, enjoy the view until— Yay! Yes, Flame, I like that. Enjoy the view. Enjoy the view. Definitely enjoy the view. From our comfortable corner in the hall, we listen to the music and occasionally point out interesting little details. No, I just want to watch the couple. I spot Nord and Atlas in the crowd of dancers, twirling and laughing whenever one steps on the other's foot. More pairs join in, and the dance turns into— What did I do? What'd I be doing? Avoiding collisions with other couples, which is hilarious. It almost feels we're invisible observers, taking in sights without being directly involved. I'm surprised at all the beautiful and funny moments I notice when I allow myself to sit back. You're just people watching, dear. Open my senses. With time, the atmosphere of the party. Ooh. Okay. Of the party clearly becomes more casual, and most of the nobles take a break for refreshments. When the musicians begin playing a more folksy tune, Alith perks up. We don't even need to exchange words. Every fiber of their existence is screaming, "This is my jam." This be me. I'll be like sitting in the back and the song that I really like comes on and I'm like, damn it, I gotta dance now. Alith puts aside their chalkboard and holds out an inviting hand to me, putting on the poshiest tone they can muster. May I have this dance, my fair lady? Oh god, I hate that. I tried my best there. May I have this dance? You certainly may. Ooh! Ooh! Okay, I like this too. Look how cool we look. This is cool. This is cute. I like this. We find a clear spot on the dance floor and have at it. What Alith described as flailing limbs is actually a graceful range of movement. We're both they're bursting with life and joyful expression. I can see why they were excited for this. This is playing a field on which words don't matter as much as movement does. Right now, Alith can actually say more than anybody else in this room. At times, we take each other by the hand and spin around, then float back into our own space. All the while, I can't help but feel memorized by their enthusiastic... right? Like every once in a while you're like, I'm not too fond of this character, and they show up with like the most beautiful art and you're like, damn, I might be fond of this character. Some of the other dancers and onlookers seem to agree, sending out the occasional cheer and delighted clapping our way. At the time we've properly tired ourselves out, the party has gone a bit too noisy for us anyway. My guess is that some of the partygoers have overindulged in the punch that's offered at the buffet. You want to take a stroll outside? Good idea. We move out. Oh, look at the stars. Whoa. Can I live here? I want to live here. Let me live here. I'll be the king's jester and make dumbass jokes. We move outside the residence and follow the river. Alith carefully cleans their slate in the clear water. After a short walk, we come across a campfire near the riverside. Oh, no, well, never mind, it's run. That's a joke. Nord, I don't hate you, I swear. Nord sits on one of the logs that surround it, waving us over. Hey, could you guys watch over the fire for a moment? Right? We're like, god damn it. Why? Where are you going? I gotta go check if Atlas got lost on his way to get some snacks. Damn it. At least he's gone now. Nord dashes off into the direction of the residence and we take a seat on the makeshift benches. Compared to the ruckus inside, the scenery is pleasantly quiet. The river peacefully gurges on, the fire crackles and the air is still. Alith warms their feet near the flame and hums a quiet tune, as if the melody from the ballroom is still echoing in their head. You know, I wasn't quite sure how to say it before, but think I understand why spending time with you is so much fun. They look towards me. Oh, the piano starts playing. You know it's gonna get, like, emotional. Listening intently. You have many interesting observations to share. When I'm with you, I feel like I get a glimpse of the world from a different perspective, and it's a beautiful one. So thanks for that. Elise smiles, and I think I see a faint blush on their face. Hey, would you mind if I try something? Try what? They roamed around one of their many pockets until they pulled out a small glass bottle filled with a clear, shimmery liquid. That's the truth potion you got from Kayleen. You want to drink it now? Elise nods. Didn't you say you were going to save it for a special occasion? How is this not a special occasion? I can't argue with that. In that case, I'm excited to see if it'll work. Will it call some medics in case it backfires and knocks me out? I doubt that it will, but sure. That was probably a joke, but then again, I can only hope that Kayleen did the proper work when creating this potion. Elith pops the cork of the bottle, and then takes a deep breath and downs the entire content in one go. They make an odd face and cough a little, like someone who just swallowed some unpleasant hard liquor. Doesn't it taste great? No, it really doesn't. Oh my gosh, it's actually working. Wow! Okay, I don't know how long this lasts, so I have some things I want to say. Alright, I'm listening. That's a good starting point, listening. Most people only listen because they're waiting for a reply, you know? That's something you get used to when you work with people on a regular basis, and I had basically accepted it as standard. When I'm talking to you, it feels different, like you're actually listening to understand. Not just when you're with me either, but you do the same thing when you talk to Kayleen or anybody else. I noticed that. It's rare, and I think it's wonderful. The words are spilling out of Leith as you beam with the eagerness of someone who hasn't been able to speak freely like this for a long time. And after today, I can tell that it's not just some facade you keep up. This is really how you are. You're considerate and kind and smart, and you make me feel at home. I mean, you don't just make the bead walls feel like a home for me. It feels as if you could be my home, if that makes sense. You have this way of making me feel safe, even when I'm as much out of my depth as during this fancy party just now. There's a light tremor in Ellie's hands, which I hope comes from excitement and not the effects of the curse and the potion duking it out in their head. Maybe I had some bad luck when it comes to magic, but I must still be pretty darn lucky to have someone like you in my life. This is so romantic and emotional, man. I feel like I've just been rambling this whole time without saying a lot. What I'm trying to say is thank you for being the way you are, Flame. Thank you for letting me take part in your life. And well... I know it's the curse. I know it's the curse. But it's still hilarious. Imagine being told all this sweet and emotional stuff, and you're just like, oh, wow. That's so emotional. And then, I hate you. I hate you too, damn. Oh, I know. Oh, has the effect worn off? Elise nods awkwardly. Don't worry, I know what you're trying to say. They breathe a sigh of relief, and I lean against my shoulder. Oh, wait, Georgia, look at the prettiness! I can't help but be awestruck, though I'm not sure if it's because what they just told me, or because I've simply never heard Elise talk for such a long time. They only had one of those potions, and they clearly took some energy out of them. They could have used it for any purpose, any occasion, but they chose to do it when they were with me. I know, it's so sweet. I got a little blackboard, but instead of passing it on them, I slide it into my own lap. And I simply write, I love you too. It's so sweet, man. Alith chuckles and places a kiss onto my cheek. We snuggle in front of the fire while millions of stars watch us from above. It's a warm and comfortable moment of affection. One possibly couldn't be disturbed. Oh, wait a goddamn minute. There's a certain gesture that might show up here. I just get up and leave. Because god damn it. God damn it, Nord. Seriously? Wait your turn. God damn it. Nord, you bitch. Hey guys, we're back. Fuck you. Good evening, you two. Hey, Atlas, we accept your interruption. We don't accept his interruption. Hate him, right? Jeez, I'd forgotten about Nord and Atlas. How could I forget about Atlas? Are we interrupting something? Only a little bit. This is your Friday, though, so sit down, fellas. Come on. Maybe we can pacify you with some stick bread and other culinary delights. If it's your food, Atlas, then yes. Ooh, did you get some bacon too? Atlas shows a bowl of the campfire food he brought. Meat, vegetables, bread dough. He even acquired some marshmallows, though he insists on calling them candy. Petit de Guimauve instead. I said, go Nord, right? Leave Nord! Atlas, you can stay. Leave Nord! I'm pretty sure his pronunciation is off, but I humor him. My pronunciation is off, man. We spend the rest of the night telling stories by the fire, roasting food, and goofing around. I can't believe how at home I already feel here. It was only a week ago I arrived in town, unsure whether I'd fit in. And now I not only found new friends, but also a partner who's willing to go through thick and thin with me. This is a joyful night. And one that I hope only the first of many to come. Oh, that's cute! That's super cute! And now we do. Now we do him. Now we do him. It's time for the boy. It's time for the boy. It's time for the boy. I wasted no time getting that up. I was like, oh, that's so cute. Nord. We must go to Atlas now. I've made up my mind. I'm going to ask Atlas if he'll go to the midsummer celebration with me. As I'm considering where to look for him, he pauses across the town square, heading for the Lord's residence. This might be an omen if I've ever seen one. Alright, here goes nothing. Hey, Atlas, do you have a moment? Hey, we do him. We're doing him. Oh, wait. No. That's one for the quote book. That's one for the quote book. That is one for the quote book. God damn it. Yeah. We're gonna do his route now. We're gonna do his ending now, okay? You really did. I made too many jokes about seducing him for that not to come back to bite me, you know? Oh, sure. I have to get in work for a bit, but I've got time to spare. Odd to see you in the village like this. Are you here to help with the party preparations? That's right. Oberon asked me to help out with the baked goods for the evening. Sounds exciting? I've already done it so often that I know the royal kitchen like the back of my hand. Are you going to be busy the whole time, or we could join the celebration too? I'll just have to work during the setup. No way am I missing out on the main event. Great! I've been meaning to ask you something. Well, spill it. Would you like to go to the party with me? As a date? Please? 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 You really mean it? Please? Of course. Atlas seems pensive, but positively surprised. You know what? This could actually work. Okay, here's the thing. We have to bring Atlas along, don't we? I mean, not Atlas. We have to bring Nord along. God fucking damn it. We have to bring the Jester along. I've been with him a long time. You mean Nord, right? It's pretty obvious we're a couple, right? Unfortunately, it is. Yeah, we're all like, no. Don't. I know. I just had a bit of a hunch that you guys exchanged shy glances and long staring directly all the time. Haha. Something I talked about a while ago was how I'd feel about inviting the other person into a relationship. We're both open to the idea. But everyone would need to feel comfortable with the arrangement. We should go out as a trio and see how that goes. What do you think about it? I want to say this so badly. Every fiber of my being is like, I was hoping you'd ditch him for me. Come on, Atlas. But I know from experience, you don't get his ending that way. You don't get his ending that way. Nappa, if we say that, we don't get his ending. We have to get his ending, Nappa. We have to say we'll be fine with it. If we say, I was hoping you ditch it, he ditches us. He leaves us, Nappa. We have to say, I'll be your third. Because we can click this. Excuse me? He's more like a burden to you or anything else. Do you want to be someone more mature? Okay, let me get this straight. You waltzed on here literally a week ago and expected to drop my partner, whom I love more than anyone else in this world, just to go on a date that might not even work out. I mean, he might like you, but not that hot. She's always just asking as if she ignored it, then ever passed. Alright, good. I guess it's settled then. And he leaves. See? We have to bring Nord along. It's unfair, but we gotta bring the damn little Gister along. You know what option you have to pick, Nappa. We lose him. We have to say it. I'd love to be the third in your pod. You'd really give this a good... I fucking hate you. You should have I should have, maybe it wouldn't have changed the outcome, but maybe. Heck yeah, I don't mind. You know where Nord is? Do you think? It wouldn't have changed, Nappa. I wish it would have, but it wouldn't. We need to talk this over with him after all. He should be in the Lord's throne room, making preparations for the event. Let's see if we can find him. Polyamorous among fairies are uncommon, but not unheard of. I'm feeling up to it. I mean, 2 lovely partners instead of coming. We're only doing this for Atlas. Just as Atlas said, we find Nord on throne room, busily arranging decorations and moving furniture for the event. We moved to a quiet corner in the residence to talk in peace. So what you're saying, there could be a really big change, but you know what? I trust you, Flame. I wouldn't trust me, Nord. I really wouldn't. Look, we get into this relationship and you're dying first, buddy. You're dying first, buddy. Oh my god, Atlas, I don't know what happened. He was just... He came home and he was all beat up and I tried to heal him and it just didn't work. The cause of death is poison. I wouldn't say it was poison. Great, thanks, Nord. It means a lot. Wow, this is exciting. I mean, we've never been on a double date. Wouldn't it be a triple date? Or a 3-way? Oh no, that's even worse. Those damned werewolves, right? Yeah, those damn werewolves, they just, they kill so easily. More like a love triangle without all the fighting. There is fighting here. There are fighting here. A date with 3 people. Wow, are you sure you want to put up with both of us? Yep, even if a handful. Now how about we all meet again? 3-way, family friendly. That becomes the new motto for the channel. It's just anything happened, it's family friendly. 6 in the evening, it's a date. I wouldn't have guessed things would turn out the way, but I can't complain. It's not like we're agreeing to marry each other on the spot. This would be a first go and we'll see how it feels. I'm sure it's not the right thing for us. I spent a fancy evening with 2 wonderful guys. 1 wonderful guy and 1 Gister. I took time preparing for festivities and a graceful cape, a short vest, something outrageous like, I don't know, pants. Yeah, things are starting well. We do some cleaning. Then we don't know much about it. And then, I don't want to embarrass myself. Well, I'm sure if Atlas will tell me. Atlas will. I throw on my outfit, make sure everything looks sharp. Time to do this. As I approach the Lord's residence, I can see a colorful figure excitedly bouncing around a taller, broad-shouldered one. Hot. Gister. Oh dear, I'm not late, am I? Nope, we're just early. You're on the dot, Flame. And splendidly dressed, if I may say so. Oh, he's risen us up. Oh, hello. Thanks, you guys are also looking hot, Flame. I mean, adorable. Flame was trying so hard not to insult Nord. I mean, handsome. Those are all true. Come on, let's take a look inside already. Look inside. You'll have to see what the finished ballroom looks like. Nord and Atlas slip an arm into the crook of my elbows. Things can't put her to smash, right? This is what's happening. The 3 of us enter the throne room. The way I've seen this place before doesn't compare in the slightest with the current view. And hey, Raccoon buddy, can you kill Nord? Can we hire him to kill Nord? If he's you, Nappa, can I hire you? What was previous? Not lead. Da, da, da. Well, what you think? Doesn't quite feel like the same place, right? I'll be honest, I don't believe this room could look so lively. It'll be even better later tonight. So far, the dance hasn't even begun yet. Yes. The Riku just comes down, kills Nord, and walks away. Right, everyone's just kind of standing around chatting. Should we join them? Yeah, let's see if we can find some familiar faces in here. We blend in the crowd. I don't know anyone here, but it's an interesting mix of people nonetheless. Fairies, but we see lizard people here too. The partygoers are all occupants, and the nobles are staying apart. The servants are offering snacks and drinks. And where is Lady Tatiana? Where is the gorgeous? I mean, I see him, but I want the gorgeous girl. And then they're talking to Lycomorph. Evening. Hey, Moth! You just hire the guy up there to accidentally. Yeah, right? Let me hire a person, man. Good evening, you three. Hi, Moth. Hey, Moth. Glad to see that all of you showed up. Love the cut of that vest on you, Atlas. It's doing a lot. Right? Okay, Moth. Right? Moth is over here backing us up. Moth is like, he is hot. I agree. Don't worry, Moth is not going to be taking him. Of course you'd say that. You're the one. Yeah, Moth made the thing. But yeah, this is Moth. Moth's the tailor. He made the clothes. That's why he's complimenting Atlas. But also Atlas is like, I know these clothes look hot on you because I made them, 1, and 2. I can see your appeal. But Moth ain't gonna steal our boy. He's right, though. You're looking sharp as always, too, Moth. Thank you, dear. You're looking rather... Thank you, Moth. Interesting yourself. Wait, let me rephrase that. Now I know what you mean. I had to pick one of the outfits from the court's costume collection. Even though I don't serve here tonight, Oberon likes it when we employees stick to the dress code. So I just picked something that fit me. I might be mistaken, but that pattern looks a bit like an outdated jester's costume. I was right, thank you, Moth! Moth is just defying me. Oh, we'll see the neck ruffle. But I like my little neck ruff. Of course you dumbass little bit. So do I, Atlas. I love it. It's adorable. Wow, let's change the subject. Is something happening over there? Yes, I think it's time for Oberon and Tatiana to lead the dress. That's me a cue to observe the nobles to make for potential fashion clients. Sky? What? What'd I do? I do a lot of things. Every time you say Sky, I'm like, what's going in the quote book now? There's just gonna be a channel on the Discord that just says quote book, and it's just all the outlandish things I say. It'll just be clips. Oh, that's like you deserve. What did you say a moment ago? That I don't like Nord's neck ruffle, and then Atlas said he thought it was cute, so I was like, oh, I love it. It's adorable. We're trying to risk this guy up, man. We're trying to get laid here, man. I'm so sorry to the creator of this game. What have I done? That's my cue to observe the nobles to make potential fashion clients. I need to get a better viewing angle. See you sweethearts later. So here's how it works. Lord and Lady open the dance, then other noble couples join in, the right commoners. It's only the only partner dance for now. Freeform dance starts later. That's when everything loosens up and you can dance in a group or solo. As described. Oh, we see our pretties again! Look at the pretties. I like the pretties. His eyes are so red. Her eyes are so silver. It's like, yes. And the waltz happens, and they're so very elegant and gorgeous and beautiful. And we just sit and stare at them. Oh, wait, there was dialogue there. You guys like to dance too? Usually we join in a couple dance, but since we're at 3 this time, we'll probably wait until the freeform dance is open. Because otherwise people might be violently stabbed for breaking the only two people rule? No, I mean, probably not. Nord, I swear to God. But clear public display of polyamory may confuse people, so we should probably keep a low profile for now. Got it. Better be safe than sorry. If we're waiting a little, could one of you show me the way to the bathroom? How could you? This could be you and Atlas. How could I be fumbling it? If I say I just want him, he freaking throws me away. Sure, follow me. You want to stick around here in the meantime, Grasshopper? Yeah, just be vibing. I love this Canon D they're playing right now. Can you bring some snacks on the way? Something sweet? Yeah, no problem. Atlas kindly shows me the way to the bathroom waits outside. It's one of the most luxurious sanitary facilities I've ever seen. Once I've washed my hands, I check and my hood is sitting right. We grab a plate of mixed sweets from the buffet and start our way back. Lock the door of the bathroom? Oh my god. He didn't come in with us, so we'd just be locking ourselves out. Could you imagine? I agreed to join them and then I locked Atlas in the... Actually, let's lock Nord in the bathroom and then just not tell Atlas where he went. This sounds like a great idea. Anyway, noticeable, we can only move at a snail's pace now that we're trying to drop off. We're not trying to drop waffles on people's fancy dresses. We lock Nord in the bathroom, and then we tell Atlas, yeah, we don't know where he went. And then we hang out with Atlas the entire time, and we just, every time he asks where Nord is, we go, I don't know, man. And Nord is out of the picture. He's no longer here. Because if we lock Atlas in the bathroom, mans can just break open the door. Our himbo too strong. Nord, the little weakling he is, can't. Atlas is expertly dodging the waving tail of excited, gesturing alligator person when I spot Nord in the crowd. But it appears he's caught the attention of someone else. Uh-oh. Well, it really is you, Pipsqueak. Didn't recognize you in that ridiculous get-up. Sorry, do we know each other? Jeez, don't be so cold. Did I forget about the unfortunate accident when you happened to run face first into my fist? Nord goes pale. Starting to ring a bell. What if you are in front of Atlas? Ooh, 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 Atlas. There was no room to break. A dude could break me though. He could just pick me up, toss me over his shoulder, and then just go about his day. Starting to ring a bell? Right, now. Oh, right, you. Now, I remember. Atlas has noticed the conversation well, trying even harder to get his parties out. He's visibly agitated. What's the deal with that lady? I bet she's one of like Amorphs that's beating up Nord on his recent delivery orders. What? What's up? Wait, this is about me saying you can break... Let's not lie to ourselves. You can snap me like a twig. Atlas could break me. That's one for the quote book. We've got a lot this time. Which is one of like Amorphs beating up Nord on his recent delivery order tour. Oh shit. If she so much as lays a single finger on him again, I swear. Don't look so icy. I'm genuinely looking forward to another round of our little scuffles. Aren't you? Atlas is clutching his fist. I already vividly imagined him discarding the sweets and thrusting the plate towards the wolf lady like a deadly frisbee. But then a big fight may break loose and the entire event might be thrown into chaos. I put a hand on his shoulder. Huh? Wait a moment. I have this feeling. I think Nord's got this. What's the matter? Cat got your tongue? I guess this is what happens in societies that are founded on strict hierarchies of dominance. People like you get cast out, and then they seek out smaller folk they can pick on. What?
Low battery.
You think I didn't notice? You met with fairies all the time. You're not like one of those nobles who are invited here for diplomatic exchanges. You showed up to bully people because you can't establish yourself among other lycomorphs. You're pulling this stuff out of nowhere. It's not my fault you're a little weakling. You little weaklings are so much fun to mess with. It's true. I'm physically weaker than you. Big deal. I also have other perks, like the ability to read auras. You can tell a lot about a person just from their aura. Yours reeks of insecurity, violent anger, loneliness. You're bluffing. Wouldn't expect anything less from pathetic fairy scum like you. Ignorance, rudeness, oh, and racism. Though I don't need to read your aura to see that. It's clear as day. You get bossed around at home, so you compensate by hurting others who are just trying to live their lives in peace. If honor is what you want, then maybe have some self-respect first and stop acting like a playground bully. Or you can keep beating me up. But in that case, I think we all know who the pathetic one really is. You're playing brave now, but I'll shut you up next time. What, you think you're intimidating? There are much, much bigger horrors than you. I know because I've seen them. I've seen a desperate father who got buried by burning debris. Oh, damn. I've seen a walking corpse that didn't have a face. You're nothing but a pitiful nuance. That word. Damn, Nord. Go off. Whatever you want to put me through, I assure you I felt worse. Grr. Do you think I believe I'm feeling any different about you, Pipsqueak? No, I don't believe it. I know that you do. Like when a lady opens her mouth, closes it again, and then finally skedaddles and vanishes. Nord. I mean, he kind of told her off. Do I like him? No. But I can't admit that he told that lady off. Then finally skedaddles and vanishes into the crowd. Oh hey, you guys got back. And he's back. He's back to being our dumbass. Nord innocently stuffs his face with sweets, like someone who didn't just verbally bash a 7-foot wolf person. Nord. The thing you just did there. That was a Atlas! God damn it. Nord gulps down a handful of sugary confections and shrugs. I was just telling her what I was thinking. Not sure if it'll change anything, though. Why were you just like... I don't know. Something about now wanting to start a fight, and I wasn't paying attention, and Atlas was really the biggest the thing I was watching. I guess she'll be leaving you alone for now. Come on. I'm proud of you, Grasshopper. How are you feeling? I don't know. Kind of hungry. Apparently, emotional cathartic events really sparked my appetite. Cooked a bit. I agree with that. We should have helped. But I guess we thought he had this. I wish we had the option to not help him. That would have been funny. That's fair. The celebration continues without further interruptions. Other musicians begin playing catchier music, and the dance floor is flooded by groups, and the atmosphere becomes more casual. Nord and Atlas, blah 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 blah, take me by the hand and pull me into a messy, joyful dance, where I can see a leaf in the cloud teaching some folky dance steps to Blossom and Moth. What's up? What's up? They're so... It's cute. It's very cute. All the art in this, man, is so good. It's so good. We celebrate until we've properly tired ourselves out. Eventually, it gets a bit too noisy in the throne room. You aren't even visible. I'm right there! I am kind of like blending in here. As some of the guests have overindulged and punch off by so we head outside for a spot. But yeah, we're barely visible. The one we find is apparently frequently used campfire. You guys get a fire going. I'll see if I can find any bread. He's leaving! And other snacks in the kitchen. While Nord dashes off to the royal kitchen, we quickly collect some pieces of wood and small twigs. Atlas lights a fire without much effort thanks to his heat magic and the handy pocket lighter. We take a seat on one of the tree trunks. Compared to the ruckus inside, the scenery is pleasantly quiet. The river peacefully gurges on, the fire crackles, and the air is still. You know, I think I've realized something tonight. What? Oh. You saw how Nord stood up for himself and, like, more threatened him? I mean, I really don't have. Damn it, we really gonna talk about Nord? Alright. I've known him for a long time, but I think that was the first time he acted with such confidence. I mean, honestly, I was really anxious throughout the whole thing. Not gonna lie, I was grinding my teeth too. Was I? Usually my first impulse would be jump and protect him. That's what I always did. But I probably would have caused a scene. Hey, don't. Wait, what? I think it was good Nord defended himself, and I would have stepped in had it gone bad. But also Atlas. And Nord wouldn't have had the chance to speak for himself. So I think it's good that you held me back, Flame. Well, we held him back, Flame. You're welcome. I understood where you're coming from, but Nord may just be stronger than we know. Yeah, I've thought about it a little. I think I may be too controlling. Get to us already, right? bro, let's stop talking about Nord. You know, what about us, you know? Condescending, even. Well, if you're being too overprotective, you were doing it for the best possible. You could be overprotective of us. Maybe that doesn't make it. Even if I tell myself what I did was out of love, it was still selfish. So what do you want to do? I want to allow myself to put more trust in you and Nord. You two are my equals, and I want you to feel that. That sounds very reasonable. We can lean on each other for support when times get rough. If I try to carry everything, nobody will be happy, and I'll end up burning myself out. Fire metaphor. God damn it, Flame. Atlas grins. I'm glad you came into our lives, because I'm not sure if I would have realized those things on my own. It's great if I could be of some help, though I didn't really do it consciously. Some people simply inspire through being a good example. Oh, you think we're a good example? I mean, we were gonna hire a hitman to kill Nord, so I'm not sure how much good example we are. You're one of them. Wow. Me? A good example? Yeah, Flame. You and I both know. Hi. Guys, look what I found. Nord dashes down the hill and shows us a bunch of bread dough, meat, vegetables, human sandwiches, and marshmallows. Wow, that's some good stuff. Tonight, we feast. Why do I kind of like Nord? Just a little bit now. We roast stick bread and other treats on the fire and chant. Well, I know I am. Chant dirty songs and tell stories. Alice insists on calling the marshmallows. I'm not saying that again. Petite I say, yeah, no. I'm pretty sure his pronunciation is off, but I humor him. Oh, hello! Where are you all coming from? Soon other people from the party migrate over to our campfire too. Moth joins us in a duet with another lyre player, while millions of stars watch us from the clear sky above. Nord and Atlas lean on me, one on each one on one shoulder, and we watch the dancing flames. This state has been a strange experience, and yet it makes my heart feel full in the most possible way. Well, I mean, yes. I almost can't believe how at home I feel here already. It's been a week ago since I arrived in town, unsure whether I'd fit in. And now I've not only made new friends, I found 2 strong-hearted guys whom I can share all my love with. This is a joyful night, and I can only hope it's only the first of many to come. And now we draw Atlas. By Linda Worthen, Holland Worthen, Jacob, made by Renpei. Please you the bastard music. Thank you for playing. And that was Atlas. So now I said 5. We're almost at 6. That was cute. That was sweet. The endings were pretty sweet too. And so next time we'll just do Nord and Moth, and then we'll do Keeleen and Blossom. What's the whole hour more? Really though? Well, I had fun nonetheless. So, but I should be getting to bed and my headphones are dying, so I never know how to end these. But, goodbye, I guess. Bye-bye. Gonna wait so the messages can come in. Raid! Yes, yes, yes. Let's figure out how to raid. Okay. Yes, we can absolutely raid. So, raid channel. No, I clicked the button. What does the button do? Channel. Okay. I don't. What's her username? Because it says like channels. And so I can type in link of her channel. Hold on. Lil. Yeah. Hold on. Twitch. Okay, there it is. A little Suji, got it. So now let's hit this. Yeah, I found it. I'm going to type it in now. Little. Found her! And start read. Have fun! 3, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bye!